you got. Show 'em what you got. Show 'em what you got. Yeah, they already know. You got your sights set on victory road. Show 'em what you got. Yeah, they already know. You got your sights set on victory road. Put your hands up. 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 Show 'em what you got. Show 'em what you got. Show 'em what you got. Yeah, they already know. You got your sights set on victory road. Show 'em what you got. Yeah, they already know. You got your sights set on victory road. Put your hands up. Put your hands.
I'ma tell you about the come up, how I learned the game. Every challenge that I faced, how I earned the name. Nobody said that it was easy going for the gold. You gotta take risks, you gotta be bold. But I'm here to run the race, yeah, I'm here to go far. Here to take names, here to be a star. And when I finally make it, I'll be at the top. Best of the best, yeah, I'll be walking where legends are alive. I'll be walking. I'ma be right there by their side. I'll be walking where everyone can see. I'll be walking that I'm the best to ever be. Forging my path, just a matter of time. You better get yours, cause you ain't getting mine. Learned every lesson in the hardest way, but that's the path that I chose, that's the hero's way. Yeah, they said I couldn't do it, but I proved them wrong. At the top of the mountain, right where I belong. And now I finally made it, yeah, I'm at the end. Best of the best, yeah, I'll be walking where legends are alive. I'll be walking. I'ma be right there by their side. I'll be walking where everyone can see. I'll be walking that I'm the best to ever be. I'ma walk the road with pride. I'ma hold my head up high.
Make them stop and stare. You can find me there with my finger pointed to the sky. I'll be electric, and I'll never grow old. Here on Victory Road,
Where legends are alive. I'ma be right there, right there. Just watch me.
I'll be walking
Where everyone can see.
I'll be walking that I'm the best to ever be.
I'ma walk the road with pride. I'ma hold my head up high.
Make them stop and stare. You can find me there with my finger pointed to the sky. I'll be electric.
I'll be a legend.
Now I'm finally home here on Victory Road.
Victory Road.
I'll be electric. I train hard, go hard. I'm a real rock star. Got the fire in my veins, yeah. I'ma go far. I'm a maverick, havoc in my way. High stakes, and I'm dishing out moves. Time to step up to the plate, and I'll battle anywhere. Yeah, I'll step up anywhere. Name the place, and I'll be there. Anytime, anywhere. And I'll battle anywhere. I'll step up anywhere. Name the place, and I'll be there. Anytime, anywhere. Watch out, cause you know it's lights out. Got that ice in my veins, cause that's what I'm about. I'm a winner, and I got what it takes. High stakes, and I'm coming for the gold. Yeah, I'm taking first place, and I'll battle anywhere. Yeah, I'll step up anywhere. Name the a place and I'll be there. Anytime, anywhere. And I won't go anywhere. Let's go anywhere. Place and I'll be there. Anytime, anywhere. Anytime, anywhere. I'm a ball anywhere. Let's go anywhere. Never place and I'll be there. Anytime, anywhere. Anytime, anywhere.
Way off in the distance, here it comes. The challenge of a lifetime has begun. Oh, are you ready? Now you're on your own against the enemy. But you know, the only way out is victory. The story unfolds and the lines are all drawn. The moment is now to claim your glory. The story unfolds and the lines are all drawn. The moment is now to claim your glory. You can feel the greatness in your bones. Time to show the world, time to make it known. Are you ready? Now you're on your own against the enemy. But you know, the only way out is victory. The story unfolds and the lines are all drawn. The moment is now to claim your glory. The story unfolds and the lines are all drawn. The moment is now to claim your glory. How you can win it all, this could be your moment. Legends rise and fall, just step up and own it. You got what it takes, no room for mistakes when you're standing face to face with the enemy. Back to the war, destiny calls. The only way out is victory. Oh, the story unfolds and the lines are all drawn. Oh, the moment is now to claim your glory. The story unfolds and the lines are all drawn. The moment is now to claim your glory.
Oh, the legends are told of the heroes who won.
the hearts of the world. They were born champions. The deeds were well known, and the word of them spread, and they vanquished their foes wherever they tread. They came for the glory, they went for the fame. They'll go down in the books, we'll remember their names. Content as they fight, but look in their eyes. They came to win, they came to be immortalized. Oh, immortalized. Oh, they went through the fire, each on their own. They met every challenge and fought for the throne. What was the crown that sat upon their head of the legends who won? And this is what they said. They came for the glory, they went for the fame. They go down in the books, we'll remember their names. Content as they fight, but look in their eyes. They came to win, they came to be immortalized. Oh, immortalized. Oh, immortalized. Oh, immortalized.
How did we get here? So far from home, on the untread path. But we're not alone, we got each other. So we got a lot, and now the moment's come to finally take our shot. Oh, look how far we've come, look how far we've come. We're so much closer now to the battles we've won. Oh, look how far we've come, look how far we've come. There's still a ways to go, but look how far we've come. We keep on moving into the night. We see our future in the morning light. With every challenge, we forge our path, 'cause it's the legend's way, and there's no looking
your sights set on that road. If it's time to battle, then let's go. 'Cause you'll never stop.
Show 'em what you got. Show 'em what you got. Show 'em what you got.
Yeah, they already know you got your sights set on victory road.
Show 'em what you got.
Yeah, they already know you got your sights set on victory road.
Put your hands up. 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 Show 'em what you got. Show 'em what you got. Show 'em what you got.
Yeah, they already know you got your sights set on victory road.
Show 'em what you got.
Yeah, they already know you got your sights set on victory road.
Put your hands up. Put your hands.
I'ma tell you about the come up, how I learned the game. Every challenge that I faced, how I earned the name. Nobody said that it was easy going for the gold. You gotta take risks, you gotta be bold. But I'm here to run the race, yeah, I'm here to go far. Here to take names, here to be a star. And when I finally make it, I'll be at the top. Best of the best, yeah, I'll be walking where legends are alive. I'll be walking, I'ma be right there by their side. I'll be walking where everyone can see. I'll be walking that I'm the best to ever be. Forging my path, just a matter of time. You better get yours, 'cause you ain't getting mine. Learned every lesson in the hardest way, but that's the path that I chose, that's the hero's way. Yeah, they said I couldn't do it, but I proved them wrong. At the top of the mountain, right where I belong. And now I finally made it, yeah, I'm at the end. Best of the best, yeah, I'll be walking where legends are alive. I'll be walking, I'ma be right there by their side. I'll be walking where everyone can see. I'll be walking that I'm the best to ever be. I'ma walk the road with pride. I'ma hold my head up high.
Make 'em stop and stare. You can find me there with my finger pointed to the sky. I'll be electric, and I'll never grow old. Here on Victory Road,
Where legends are alive. I'ma be right there, right there. Just watch me.
I'll be walking
Where everyone can see. I'll be walking.
that I'm the best to ever be.
I'ma walk the road with pride. I'ma hold my head up high.
Make 'em stop and stare. You can find me there with my finger pointed to the sky. I'll be electric.
I'll be a legend.
Now I'm finally home here on Victory Road.
of a lifetime has begun. Oh, are you ready? Now you're on your own against the enemy. But you know, the only way out is victory. The story unfolds and the lines are all drawn. The moment is now to claim your glory. The story unfolds and the lines are all drawn. The moment is now to claim your glory. You can feel the greatness in your bones. Time to show the world, time to make it known. Are you ready? Now you're on your own against the enemy. But you know, the only way out is victory. The story unfolds and the lines are all drawn. The moment is now to claim your glory. The story unfolds and the lines are all drawn. The moment is now to claim your glory. Oh, you can win it all. This could be your moment. Legends rise and fall. Just step up and own it. You got what it takes. No room for mistakes when you're standing face to face with the enemy. Back to the war. Destiny calls. The only way out is victory. Oh, the story unfolds and the lines are all drawn. Oh, the moment is now to claim your glory. The story unfolds and the lines are all drawn. The moment is now to claim your glory.
Oh, the legends are told of the heroes who won the hearts of the world. They were born champions. The deeds were well known, and the word of them spread, and they vanquished their foes wherever they tread. They came for the glory, they went for the fame. They go down in the books. We'll remember their names. Content as they fight, but look in their eyes. They came to win. They came to be immortalized. Oh, immortalized. Oh, they went through the fire.
make it here. So far from home on the untread path, but we're not alone. We got each other, so we got a lot. And now the moment's come to finally take our shot. Oh, look how far we've come. Look how far we've come. We're so much closer now to the battles we've won. Oh, look how far we've come. Look how far we've come. There's still a ways to go, but look how far we've come. We keep on moving into the night. We see our future in the morning light. With every challenge, we forge our path, 'cause it's the legend's way, and there's no looking back. Oh, look how far we've come. Look how far we've come. We're so much closer now to the battles we've won. Oh, look how far we've come. Look how far we've come. There's still a ways to go, but look how far we've come. 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 We're so much closer now to the battles we've won. Oh, look how far we've come. Look how far we've come. There's still a ways to go, but look how far we've come. Look how far we've come.
Let's go! Another day, another moment you can't waste, 'cause it's time for you to win the race, so level up. Come on, take it all the way you're in pole position right out of the gate. Have they heard of you? Then they know. You got your sights set on that road. If it's time to battle them, then let's go. 'Cause you'll never stop. Show them what you got. Show them what you got. Show 'em what you got. Yeah, they already know. You got your sights set on victory road. Show 'em what you got. Yeah, they already know. You got your sights set on victory road. You've been patient. You've been waiting all this time, but you ready.
I'ma tell you about the come up, how I learned the game. Every challenge that I faced, how I earned the name. Nobody said that it was easy going for the gold. You gotta take risks, you gotta be bold. But I'm here to run the race, yeah, I'm here to go far. Here to take names, here to be a star. And when I finally make it, I'll be at the top. Best of the best, yeah, I'll be walking where legends are alive. I'll be walking, I'ma be right there by their side. I'll be walking where everyone can see. I'll be walking that I'm the best to ever be. Forging my path, just a matter of time. You better get yours, cause you ain't getting mine. Learned every lesson in the hardest way, but that's the path that I chose, that's the hero's way. Yeah, they said I couldn't do it, but I proved them wrong. At the top of the mountain, right where I belong. And now I finally made it, yeah, I'm at the end. Best of the best, yeah, I'll be walking where legends are alive. I'll be walking, I'ma be right there by their side. I'll be walking where everyone can see. I'll be walking that I'm the best to ever be. I'ma walk the road with pride, I'ma hold my head up high.
Make 'em stop and stare. You can find me there with my finger pointed to the sky. I'll be electric, and I'll never grow old. Here on Victory Road,
Where legends are alive. I'ma be right there, right there. Just watch me.
I'll be walking
Where everyone can see.
I'll be walking that I'm the best to ever be.
I'ma walk the road with pride, I'ma hold my head up high.
Make 'em stop and stare. You can find me there with my finger pointed to the sky. I'll be electric.
I'll be a legend.
Now I'm finally home here on Victory Road.
Victory Road.
I train hard, go hard. I'm a real rock star. Got the fire in my veins, yeah, I'ma go far. I'm a maverick, havoc in my way. High stakes, and I'm dishing out moves. Time to step up through the plate, and I'll battle anywhere. Yeah, I'll step up anywhere. Name the place, and I'll be there. Anytime, anywhere. And I'll battle anywhere. I'll step up anywhere. Name the place, and I'll be there. Anytime, anywhere. Watch out, watch out. Anytime, anywhere. Anytime, anywhere. I'ma battle anywhere. I'll step up anywhere. Name a place and I'll be there. Anytime, anywhere. Anytime, anywhere.
Way off in the distance, here it comes. The challenge of a lifetime has begun. Oh, are you ready? Now you're on your own against the enemy. But you know, the only way out is victory. time to make it. No, no. Whoa, whoa. Are you ready? Whoa, whoa. Now you're on your own against the enemy. But you know, the only way out is victory. The story unfolds and the lines are all drawn. The moment is now to claim your glory. The story unfolds and the lines are all drawn. The moment is now to claim your glory. How you can win it all, this could be your moment. Legends rise and fall, just step up and own it. You got what it takes, no room for mistakes when you're standing face to face with the enemy. Back to the war, destiny calls. The only way out is victory. Oh, oh, the story unfolds and oh, the lines are all drawn. Oh, well, the moment is now to claim your glory. The story unfolds and the lines are all drawn. The moment is now to claim your glory.
Oh, the legends are told of the heroes who won the hearts of the world. They were born champions. The deeds were well known, and the word of them spread, and they vanquished their foes wherever they tread. They came for the glory, they went for the fame. They go down in the books, we'll remember their names. Content as they fight, but look in their eyes. They came to win, they came to be immortalized. Immortalized. Oh, they went through the fire, each on their own. They met every challenge and fought for the throne. What was the crown that sat upon their head of the legends who won? And this is what they said. They came for the glory, they went for the fame. They go down in the books, we'll remember their names. Content as they fight, but look in their eyes. They came to win, they came to be immortalized. 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 Immortalized.
How did we get here? So far from home, on the untread path. But we're not alone, we got each other. So we got a lot, and now the moment's come to finally take our shot. Oh, look how far we've come, look how far we've come. We're so much closer now to the battles we've won. Oh, look how far we've come, look how far we've come. There's still a ways to go, but look how far
are live at Liberty State Park in New Jersey for the first ever in-person live stream of a Pokemon GO Fest. I'm your host, Speedy's Chief 2, with the one, the only, the incomparable Gabby Snyder. Welcome in, Gabby.
Thank you so much for having me, Speedy, and thank you all so much for joining us here today in person at GO Fest. I don't know about you, Speedy, but GO Fest has so much to offer. There are so many people here. We are currently in the Noble Fields area of the park watching people battle in amazing Go battles behind us. There are people trading, there are people collecting, there are people finding shiny Pokemon out there, and we're going to experience it all today. So if this is your first time or if this is your millionth time seeing Pokemon Go, there's going to be something for you to enjoy in this broadcast. So I know that we've had fun filming all weekend. I can't wait to see what we're going to have in store for you live as well.
Exactly right, Gabby. There's so much to do in the park, where there's shiny hunting, making new friends, visiting places that you've never been before. Pokemon GO Fest is a magical, magical event. We have tons of people gathered around us as well. It's going to be a great broadcast. We've got a lot of ground to cover. We're going to talk about all the different habitats and spawns, the raids that are available here, and also what you can look forward to at in-person GO Fest when you play globally, actually, right? Well, everybody's going to be in person.
Yeah, I mean, don't forget there is the Global Go Fest experience coming up in just a couple of weeks. You can always check out the ticket for that in the Go store in your application if you haven't already. So just think of this as a little sneak peek if you're not joining us here in person today or in Paris next week. You can check out the event Pokemon, get a little sneak peek, and there is, of course, some Twitch drops on as well. So we'll get into all of that later. I believe we have a special guest joining us, though, to kick things off officially on the stream.
We absolutely do. We'd like to welcome to the stage Michael from Pokemon Go team. All right, Michael, good to see you. Good to see you. We just want to talk about like your Go Fest experience, what the live ops are like. I'm going to pass the microphone over to Gabby here so we can kind of move through this interview.
Sure. So, Michael, we have had the pleasure of knowing you for several years now, but there's probably a lot of people watching the stream at home who don't. So why don't you give your quick introduction and tell us about your history with Pokemon?
Yeah. Hi, folks. My name's Michael Starenka. I'm the Senior Product Director on Pokemon Go. I've been working on this game for over 8 years now. But even before that, you know, I've been a lifelong Pokemon fan, so it's been sort of a dream come true for me to be able to work on this stuff and create these magical experiences for other fans around the world.
Yeah, I mean, I first knew of you when you played the competitive video game back in the day, yeah. And I know now you're a huge champion of the player versus player experience in Pokemon Go. What was the transition like, you know, going from the video game to now seeing all these incredible people here playing Pokemon Go competitively?
It's been so fun, honestly. You know, I'm a competitor at heart. I have yet to miss a legend, thankfully, in Go Battle League since we launched the feature. But, you know, translating the parts that I loved about competitive battling from the main series games to Pokemon Go in a way that's really authentic and unique to this game, and then seeing that take off and, you know, seeing fans really gravitate towards that and enjoy battling, and then also seeing the competitive scene really take off in Pokemon Go as well has been, you know, sort of a fanboy's dream come true. So.
No, absolutely, Michael. You do so much for the community. We really greatly appreciate you coming onto the broadcast to talk with us. Honestly, what's your favorite part about Go Fest? That's what I'm most curious about.
I know it's kind of cheesy, but honestly, I love meeting all the different trainers that come out to this. You know, I don't know if you can tell on camera, but the people that come to Go Fest come from all over the world. And, you know, we all come together with this sort of shared love and this shared experience for Pokemon Go. And so learning about people's different journeys, finding fun things to trade that, you know, they might not have been able to catch or vice versa is hands down my favorite part about these Go Fests.
I mean, you've been working on Pokemon Go for 8 years. That means you've been coming to Go Fest probably since its inception. What has it been like organizing an event like this over the years?
It is crazy. So, you know, we've taken over the entire park over here in New Jersey, and this is something that's been over a year in the making. So anytime we have one of these major Go Fests somewhere around the world, the planning process kicks off quite early. We work very closely with our game designers and engineers, you know, the whole cross-functional team back home to put together something that not only is a great in-person experience with all the, you know, fun, you know, photo ops and whatnot to enjoy over here, but to also marry that back to the in-game experience. And, you know, you're going to go to different physical habitats, but then in the game you'll see the Pokemon that would normally be appearing in that type of habitat around the world. So yeah, it's been a lot of fun. It's a lot of work. The team is the best team I've ever been, had the pleasure of working with in my entire career. And it's full of lots of other passionate folks just like myself, trying to create, real world experiences from our fandom of Pokemon.
Yeah, Michael, so we've added so many unique features to the game over the past years, and this being our first kind of live stream for an in-person Go Fest, my question is, for new trainers that are watching this and want to get involved, there's so much to explore, whether it's routes or party play, Dynamax battles. What's your favorite new feature that's come to the game over the past maybe 1 or 2 years?
Oh my gosh, that's a really great question. So, I, being someone who's competitively inclined myself, I really do like the Dynamax Gigantamax feature that came out last year. Everybody who's starting the game will get sort of a special research that will give you your first Dynamax Pokemon, and you'll be able to take that out to Dynamax and Gigantamax dens around the world and use that Pokemon to battle D-Max Pokemon and catch them afterwards and grow your Dynamax Gigantamax collection. It's also a very, high strategy feature within the game. I think sometimes people are used to raids, and just like throwing a bunch of people at the problem and everybody's just sort of like tapping to defeat the raid boss. For Dynamax and Gigantamax, you actually have to strategize. You want to work with your friends nearby to determine who's going to be, putting up shields for the team, who's going to be working on, damaging the boss. So I feel like introducing that new dynamic to the game has made it so much more exciting, and caters to my type of play style.
Yeah, I know we're going to go into in-depth later about, sort of rating or Max Battles 101 even. So I'm really looking forward to that. But I want to ask Will's question, but slightly different. Sure. I've run into people this weekend who started playing in 2016, 2017, and then took a break. Is there anything you'd like to say to those people who maybe are thinking of coming back and want to download the app again and get started? What would your message to them be?
Oh my gosh, yeah. I've met so many people over the years who are in that camp, and every single person, not even exaggerating, 100% of the people that I talked to who played the game back in 2016, left for a little while and came back, have unanimously said that the game is like night and day. It's so much different from when it first launched. There have been so many new fun features that have come out in the game, new generations of Pokemon. It's the only Pokemon game out there where you're able to catch Pokemon from all the different generations from the main series game in one. So, it's something we take a lot of pride in, and we have always talked about Pokemon Go as this forever game, and that means that it's going to continue to evolve over time. We're going to add, more exciting experiences for people to enjoy. And the other thing I would say is, what you might not know or you might not realize is next year is Pokemon Go's 10th anniversary. So we've got lots of big plans for that. We really want to celebrate a decade of this, thriving community. So it'd be good to get in now so you can get prepared for what we got in store for the 10-year.
Michael, one of my favorite Go Fest memories was actually from my first Go Fest. It was 2019 in Chicago. I remember I think our mutual friend Lyndon allowed me to sleep on his couch in his hotel room. And I remember just having so much fun walking through the park. After you have so many people walking through, the grass kind of got torn up. It got a little bit muddy. So there's a little bit of ground to traverse. But it was a really, really fun time. You spoke to the memories you made, the people that you meet. Is there anything that really stands out to you as one of your favorite Go Fest memories? Anything you want to mention?
Yeah, actually, that Go Fest in particular was a special one for me. So, for those who might not know, our very first Go Fest was kind of a disaster, if I'm being honest. You can look it up. I would prefer if you didn't look it up, but if you did, you'd find some pretty cringeworthy stuff from that very first one. But I think that was a moment that really galvanized our team, and we said, we can do better. We want to do better for our players. And we were able to come back the next year in 2018 and have an incredible event. But 2019 was the year that we came back to the very original park, Grant Park in Chicago. And so really bringing that experience the way we had always envisioned it and seeing the, huge smiles on the tens of thousands of players who came to play that day or that weekend was just such a magical, moment for me. It like brought things full circle. And I think that really was the kickoff to many, many years of amazing in-person events. We've expanded beyond just Go Fest. We do Pokemon Go Tour in February every year. And last year we also launched a new event series called Go Wild Area. So live events are definitely the bread and butter of Pokemon Go, and it's something we want to continue to invest in. We think everybody who plays the game should have the ability to experience something like this. And so, yeah, we're going to continue to expand on that over the years.
I will say, as somebody who was at the first Go Fest, the fact that you opened up the city in the evening and did all the Lugia raids meant that my husband and I met a group of grandmothers, literally in their 80s, going around raiding. And we went around with them at like 11 o'clock at night for hours, and we got so many Lugias, and it was so much fun. So I know it was a rough start, but I promise you, people found the community and found the love at the end of the day. And I think that's something that really shows in all of these live events. So first of all, thank you for all your hard work, for bringing us all together like this. Is there any other things that you want to highlight about the day today? Anything else that you want to tell people who are considering coming out to a live event to just prepare for, to be open to experience?
Yeah, actually something that you just mentioned, right? The group of, the community of 80-year-old grandmas in Chicago. That's what makes this game so special. If you look around here, you'll see people of all different backgrounds, all age groups, coming in from different countries, different places around the United States. My nephews are here today. They're 8 and they're, having a blast. So Pokemon Go Fest really is, and Pokemon Go in general, is a game and an experience that no matter who you are and where you're coming from, you can have a great time enjoying, and you can find your community as well. That's sort of the in-person experience on steroids here at Go Fest, but even generally speaking, anybody's able to find a local community through our Campfire app, and we're seeing those local communities just grow and grow over time. So yeah, if you have any hesitations, don't worry, just look around here. Everybody here is having a great time, no matter what they're about. Actually, I think I see my nephew over there battling. So everybody's having an awesome time here.
I was gonna say, he looks like he has his game face on. And speaking of game faces, I heard you two talking a little bit earlier, and it sounds like there's a little bit of a challenge going on here. So I'm gonna go ahead and pass the mic to Speedy, and then also step out of the way because I don't want to get in the middle of what y'all have cooking. So here you go.
Well, all right. So, Michael, you and I said, why don't we up the stakes a little bit? Why don't we have a fun time? Maybe like a shiny hunt challenge is what we talked about. And because there's so many shinies, so many unique Pokemon here. How are you doing on your shinies so far?
As much as I love Go Fest, this is also a job for me. So I've been trying to catch in between working. But there's so many Pokemon here that I've been wanting to find the shinies of. So today is my day to really, really grind. I want to make sure that I don't leave this event without at least 80% of the things that I've been looking for.
For a second, I thought you were going to say 80 shinies. I was like, wow, just 80 at least? Oh, my goodness. Well, why don't we add some stakes to this? I heard there was a dunk tank here. Why don't we say that whoever has the least number of shinies at the end of today has to go to the dunk tank? What do you say?
I think it's a little unfair, but I'm game, because I'm going to be working through this. But I'll be doing my best to catch between things and make sure Speedius can get dunked here today. Yeah.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. One of us, or maybe both, are going into the dunk tank. So you make sure to tune into the stream and watch all day, not only for the Twitch drops, but also to see some really, really funny action. Michael, you kind of alluded to this a second ago. You said that there's something here for everyone at Go Fest. I think that's such an important point to make because myself, I know you as well, we like battling. We like PvP. We like Go Battle League. Yeah. I still remember Michael crushing me with his Malamar in Ultra League like 3 seasons ago. It was so impressive. How do you build an experience that has PvP viable Pokemon, that has shinies, that has new things for the Pokedex? How do you build an experience for everyone? Because that's a huge responsibility.
Totally. I mean, it's probably one of the most challenging things about designing a game like Pokemon Go. What I talked about with, all walks of life enjoying this game, that's sort of a double-edged sword, right? Because on one hand, it means we're super inviting for everybody, no matter what it is that you enjoy about Pokemon. But it also means that we need to make things that are fun and exciting for all things that people love about Pokemon Go. So, you know, our game designers are brilliant, is what I would say on that front. They really are thoughtful with the types of experiences that they're creating here. Whether you just want to collect Pokemon, whether you just want to, you know, trade with people that you just meet here, whether you want to come and test your mettle and battle against, you know, strangers and win some, you know, cool prizes along the way. There's really lots of different things that you can come and enjoy in this event. Or if you just want to, you know, eat some good food truck food, there's lots of good stuff there as well. So yeah, it definitely is a tricky balance to strike, but one that I think our game designers have really mastered the craft at.
I want to ask this question to both you and to Gabby, because we've been going around the park all weekend, you know, filming segments like we talked about, but also trying to catch some Pokemon. Yep. There's more than just the food trucks, too, because you've designed these habitats in a way, like the carnival grounds were incredible. We got to play ring toss. We got to play a bunch of mini games. What's your favorite habitat in the park this year?
It's definitely the carnival grounds, mostly because of the dunk tank, honestly. So that's been such a fun thing to add. I'm so thankful a lot of content creators have raised their hand to say, like, hey, I'll join the dunk tank, and you know, we're doing that for charity. Yeah, so it's definitely been a great addition, something we've always joked about adding to Go Fest for years, and this year we're like, why are we joking about it? Why don't we actually do it? And yeah, it's been a huge hit, so that might be a mainstay for years to come at Go Fest.
All right, and Gabby, same question. Are we going to go 3 for 3 on Carnival Grounds here?
I mean, I wish I could have seen the dunk tank in action this weekend. I think every time we've gone over there, it's been too late. So I will say Carnival Grounds, asterisk, but things I've physically seen. I do also love the team tents. You know, there's the one for Team Mystic, Team Instinct, and Team Valor. They've been doing trivia there all weekend. And just seeing how you all have changed it over the years, from like first person who answers the loudest gets a prize to everybody lines up to answer. And I've also seen people help out some people, maybe with like a little pss, pss, the answer is blah, 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 blah. Has just been very wholesome, and everybody getting their prizes and sharing the love has just been really sweet to watch. So I hope I get to see you two in the dunk tank later so I can honestly answer Carnival Grounds. But okay, well, sorry, just Speedy, but we'll see.
I actually formed a core Go Fest memory yesterday when Gabby and I were going around and filming, because we went to the team tent and she said, I want to do trivia. Give me the hardest trivia question you can muster. And the attendant said, name Ash's Pokemon. And Gabby didn't just say Pikachu. Gabby said Butterfree. She said Arcanine. She listed at least a dozen, and the attendant was basically like, whoa, slow down. You already got the pin. You already succeeded. Great job. So I think it's so important as well, because a lifelong Pokemon fan like Gabby can come here to a Go Fest and just participate in trivia and just enjoy the love of Pokemon. I heard that some people were even kind of coming by the park with their friends just to check out the decorations. Oh, totally. Which is really, really awesome as well. So, yeah, Michael, we're here in the Battle Arena. I feel like this is basically kind of, you know, fate, kind of serendipitous that we would be here, because you're a huge advocate for PvP. I gotta ask, which Pokemon did you vote for the Community Day Player's Choice?
How can you not vote for Rookity? I mean, you know, you got everything with that one. You have the new Shiny, you've got the new move that's going to make it even better in PvP. So, you know, I think when I checked the poll most recently, it was pretty steadily in the lead there. But I will say, if Rookity wasn't on the list, I probably would have voted for Lechonk. I love Lechonk, and I especially love Lechonk's Shiny, which I don't have yet. So, you know, someday I'm hoping to, you know, catch one of those myself. Yeah,
it's like a beautiful pink color, right? Oh, yeah. It's so good. Gabby, I don't know. What else do you think we should ask Michael? I mean, this is a very special interview.
I don't know. I mean, I'm curious what you're running, honestly, in the Go Battle League right now, because I know that we just changed seasons, and later on today I'm hoping to get some coaching myself, because I don't really play that much Go Battle League. I kind of pop in, get to rank 20, and then pop out. So for someone who's just picking up the game for the first time this season, like, what would you recommend?
Malamar?
Malamar I was using a lot last season, but definitely want to try new stuff this time around. We've shaken up the meta quite a bit. I'm going to share a team, but I do want to give a shout out to my friend Bopper, who has, he's done really well in the Play Pokemon circuit, but he and I go way back. And so I've been pretty busy here at Go Fest since, it's not just this weekend, it's all the preparation that goes into it. So I hadn't had much time to really think through a new team with all the meta changes. But he gave me one that was already off to a great start. So it's Shadow Fortress with Bug Bite, which is the newly buffed move. Digger's Bee, which is just a, staple right now. And then, of course, Blastoise, which, the world champ, its accent just used to win at the most recent regional in the U.S., I believe. So that's been, I have had 100% win rate with that so far. It's still like early in the season, but yeah, definitely try that one out.
All right, I really like this shout out. Axon, our Portland regional champion and world champion from Yokohama in 2023 as well. Gabby, you and I have had the opportunity to travel to so many events. We're so grateful to meet new trainers. And one of the best possible things you can do with a new friend is trade some Pokemon. And we had time to do that just yesterday. Let's take a look.
Hey there, Pokemon trainers. Gabby and Speedy here at the Team Mystic tent. And I don't know about you, Speedy, but I'm ready for some trades.
Absolutely. Trading is one of the best things you can do at Pokemon Go Fest. You can make some new friends, and especially if you like to PvP, you can get some really good Pokemon for your inventory.
I don't know about this PvP thing. I'm actually here to look for some special Pikachu from all around the world, and Speedy's actually modeling my trade list here. I'm looking for some Pikachu from some of the events over in Indonesia, some of the special Pikachu events that they have once a year over there, some of the shiny Pikachus that I haven't been able to find yet, and of course the shiniest Pokemon of all, shiny Bidoof up there. So that's my list. Will, why don't we see your trade list?
Absolutely. So mine is a little bit more PvP based. I have some Pokemon like the Tinkatink. I've got Corviknight as well. I've got Giratina Origin Form, which is pretty rare, but I'm going to do my best and offer similar Pokemon. So hopefully we can find some trainers that are looking to trade.
All right. Well, that's enough from us here right now. Let's go find some trades. All right, we found our first trades of the day with Jenna and Kelly. How y'all doing?
Very good.
So y'all names are something special, right?
It's a joke between our parents. Her name is Jenna. My name is Kelly, and our parents were thought, haha, JK.
It'd be really funny. All right. Well, we are so happy to have y'all here with us. Let's go ahead, and also Will's here too, of course. How could I forget? So for my trade with Jenna, we are going to be trading some regional Pokemon because while I do have a lot of Pikachu on here from many different regions in the world, it was a lot easier to negotiate a regional trade. And Will, why don't you tell us about your trade that you negotiated?
Yeah, absolutely. So we're going to swap some Spiritomb, a relatively rare Pokemon, but good for PvP, so I'm excited about that.
All right. Well, let's go ahead and get trading. Lucky, 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 lucky. Aww. One of the best parts about trades is that we get to find out some really cool stories from these trainers. And Kelly, I hear you had a fantastic time with Relicanth at a Go Fest a couple of years ago. You want to share?
Let's do it. Okay, so back when Relicanth and Tropius first came out, it was the one everybody wanted. We were at our Go Fest, and naturally I'm grinding for shiny Pikachu. And I get two, and I'm like, sweet, trade bait. And then I come across a guy who's like, he has the Relicanth. And I'm like, sweet, let's. So he hooks me up. We do the trade. And like 20 minutes later, I hear across at the tent, who's got the highest CP Relicanth? Literally.
Like, me!
I won. That's all that matters. I did get a T-shirt out of the deal.
Do you still have the T-shirt at home?
I do. I do.
A shirt well earned. So congratulations, and thank you guys so much for the trades. I mean, this was awesome.
Welcome back, Pokemon trainers. I'm here with Gabby at the Team Instinct tent, and we found two awesome trainers that want to do some trades for us. Why don't we introduce ourselves real quick?
My name is Jake.
Gabby.
So we got Jake and Gabby, believe it or not. We got Gabby squared here at the Team Instinct tent. So we each have our own sheets. These are kind of Pokemon that we're looking for, but we're open to trade ideas from you as well. So I guess we can reveal and get your feedback. Yeah, let's go ahead and react to Gabby's sheet first.
Wow, okay.
A lot of Pikachus.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of the costumes ones. Okay, all right.
And then for my list, I'll just reveal it so we can start thinking about it. I've got
that one a little more.
okay, yeah. I've got Morpeko. I've got some Giratina Origin Form, Halucha, things like that. So, and anything that you would like in return, just name whatever you'd like. We're gonna scroll through our inventories and we'll be right back to see what we can trade. And we're back here in the Instinct tent. A gentleman from Japan actually wanted to trade with you, Gabby, so we kind of broke up our trade here to do that one. You said you hit the lottery.
Yeah, I mean, he had one of the exclusive flying Pikachus from one of the Go Fest events over there, or not Go Fest, I believe it's one of the Go Tour events that they do, with the special colored balloons, and it was shiny, and I honestly couldn't believe it. I traded him a shiny Flabebe I caught at Worlds this past year, and through broken Japanese and English, we made it happen. So sometimes that's all it takes.
Awesome. Well, while you were doing that, I was talking it over with Jake and Gabby. We were figuring out what our trades were going to be. We're talking about maybe some costume Pikachu, maybe some from Hawaii. That'd be a good trade. And maybe some Charcadet rerolls as well. So let's get to work on that.
Yeah, so
All right.
I had one of the costume Pikachus. Like the Halloween events are always my favorite, just because of the different costumes that are on them and stuff. So I got a bunch of the like pumpkin themed costume ones. Yeah, awesome. So we could do a trade with that with the Honolulu one. Awesome.
I would love that. I mean, that was probably my favorite Pikachu costume that they've ever come out with, honestly. There's something about the orange pumpkin suit that just, I don't know, it just speaks to me.
Absolutely. All right. Well, let's get this trade knocked out.
Awesome.
All right. So we need to add each other as friends, I believe. All right, so when did you first start playing Pokemon Go?
So yeah, the day it came out, I got a text from my friend saying it finally came out, downloaded it, and then been playing almost daily ever since.
Awesome. All right, all right. All right, Gabby, are you excited?
Of course. I love to collect the costume Pikachu, and honestly, being able to collect them from all around the world, from all different trainers, is just really exciting.
Let's see how lucky we get. Did it go through? All right, let's see how we did, everybody. What do you think?
That background is gorgeous.
Awesome. Gabby, are you happy?
Very happy, very happy.
All right. I was wondering as well, is this your first Go Fest, or have you been to other ones?
No, yeah, this is the first one. It's like the first time it's been close enough that we can go to it. So we're really happy to be here despite the weather. I mean, I'm happy. Got the jacket, got a couple pins here, so it's a good time so far.
Gabby, are you having fun?
Yeah, I'm having fun. This is my first one as well. So.
Good deal, good deal. All right, guys. Well, thank you so much. Maybe we can do another trade. Gabby, would you like the Hawaii background Pikachu? All right, I'll add you real quick.
So, Gabby, do you have any favorite Pokemon Go memories that you want to share with us while we're getting this trade set up?
So I started playing when it first came out, and then I stopped for a long time until last summer. We went on vacation to Martha's Vineyard, and that was really fun. We were just walking around doing a bunch of like raids and stuff like that.
Yeah, I think one of our favorite things about Pokemon Go is going on vacation and just playing a lot. I mean, in Hawaii last summer at Worlds, we were definitely going around playing a lot. So, yes, of course.
A really cool bonus about making new friends at Go Fest is unlocking these research tasks. I got 2 Rare Candy XL. Thank you so much, Gabby, for becoming my friend. This is awesome. All right, let's do our trade.
All right, select those Pokemon and then make sure to show it off to the camera so we can give you all the lucky luck.
All right, now Gabby's trading me a Galarian Weezing. I want one for PvP, so this is an awesome trade for me. All right, let's show him, Gabby.
So you don't want the lucky trade then. You want it to roll as low of stats as possible so you can get that CP under that 1500 limit for PvP. So let's go ahead and get that trade started, trainers. All right, you want to show it back to the camera so we can see the process? All right, let's check those stats, Will. How did it turn out?
Let's see how our Weezing is. Okay, there's a little bit of attack here. This is awesome. Let's see if I can power it up a little bit. Goes up to 1492. I'm actually really happy with that. Awesome.
And Gabby, do you like your Pikachu from Hawaii?
Yeah, I really like it. I missed out, like, not playing for those years. I missed out on a lot of costumes, so I'll definitely happy to have it.
Awesome. Well, I hope you both can find more trades here at Go Fest, and hopefully y'all can keep traveling with Pokemon Go as well. Thank you so much for your time. We really appreciate it.
I think there's so much to do at Go Fest, but making new friends and doing trades is one of the most important parts. Do you feel inspired? Are you going to go do more trades after this?
Yeah, definitely. Like, it was kind of daunting with so many people here to just go up to ask for trades. With the paddles they give us, writing down what we need, I feel more comfortable going up to people and asking for trades because chances are they're going to be looking for trades.
And Gabby, more costume Pikachus in your future?
Yeah, definitely.
Awesome. All right, thank you, everybody. More trades at Go Fest. See you soon.
Welcome back, everybody. And I don't know about you, Speedy, but I've really enjoyed some of those trades we did the other day. I even did one more this morning, and I got a shiny cowboy hat Snorlax, which was awesome. So have you been able to level up any of those PvP Pokemon you got yet?
I've tagged a few of them that I think will be strong. I'm going to go ahead and check out the combat powers and make sure they're under 1500. But I think I got a really good Bombardier, which I'm really excited about.
Yeah, I did too, actually, but we'll talk about that later because right now we have Bobby, who is a pro Pokemon Go player, and I'm not just saying that. I mean, Bobby has the stats and the Pokemon to match. So, Bobby, why don't you introduce yourself to the stream? Tell us who you are and your history with Pokemon Go.
Well, hi, I'm Bobby, aka Paya Poppy. I've been playing Pokemon Go since the day it launched in July 2016. Right in the heart of Bryant Park, and I've been playing very consistently ever since with my day one Pokemon Charizard Ace.
All right, so I mean, Bryant Park, that is probably one of the best places in New York City to play. What was it like back on launch day in 2016? Were there people like calling out all the rare Pokemon and everything?
Absolutely. So, funny enough, when I first played, I worked in a building at Bryant Park. I guess I don't know if I'm allowed to say it, but luckily, right where I was working was had bad reception, so luckily for my productivity at work, I couldn't really play. So it allowed me to go outside and interact with everybody, and it was the closest to world peace we were at. So it was super fun. People were calling out shinies, and well, actually no shinies at that point. People were calling out just rare Pokemon at the time, which are I guess maybe kind of basic now. But it was just really fun, and got to just meet fellow New Yorkers and play, and it was great.
All right. Well, I know one thing we've been talking about a little bit this weekend is there's many different ways to play Pokemon Go. What's your favorite way to play Pokemon Go?
Well, one of them is PvP. I am a self-proclaimed gym leader of the Skillet Gym. We had a pop-up village in Jersey City this weekend called the Skeleton Crossing, where people came and challenged me. So we did do some battling there for a classic Paella badge. I also love Best Buddy leveling up and AR photography.
Wow, that's awesome. Bobby, I'm curious how many Best Buddies you have in your account.
I have 139, best buddies. And I have some saved where they're hard away just for special occasions, and I have about 14 of those. So about, what, maybe 150-ish?
Okay, hold on. How have you managed to accomplish that?
So days I'm not outside playing Pokemon Go, I'm inside like watching TV and just like feeding them berries, training them, for PvP, taking pictures. So it's kind of on my idle time. I switch out between 4 people kind of a day on a good day, and just heart by heart.
All right. I want to ask you about some of these special occasions. I mean, what is something that you're saving one for?
So I like to record my Pokemon getting their badge or their ribbon. So, if it's a beautiful day here, like a Liberty State Park, and it has a nice setting, I'm like, okay, maybe I'll get my Pikachu out here and just like, I'll record it going, standing there. I'll, pet it a little bit. It'll run, come back, be badged up, and So just moments like that.
So I'm going to ask you this now, but please take a moment to think about it. Could we possibly get one of these to become your best buddy on stream later on?
Absolutely, yeah. You can pick. I got a little bit of a selection, some shinies. Actually, I got a Shundo that I've been saving. We can do that perhaps.
All right, I might take you up on that, but we'll come back to that later. You mentioned that you're a PvP expert. I want to have Will take the lead on this next part because he is our PvP expert, and I'm sure he would love to talk shop with you. So I'm going to go ahead and pass the mic and get out of the way.
Thank you so much, Gabby. Bobby, what is your favorite Pokemon to run in Go Battle League these days? I know we just had a big meta shift and update.
Okay, any league or?
Great League.
Great League. I still love Azumarill. That's like, and Talonflame. Those two are my favorite to use. I like to rotate between them. Yeah.
It looks like Rookity is currently winning the Community Choice Poll for the next Community Day. Are you excited about Corviknight, maybe with Air Cutter?
Absolutely, absolutely. That's the one that should be the Community Day choice. I'll be upset if it's not.
Fair. I feel like everyone should vote. It's a really awesome shiny, and I can't wait for it either. Speaking of Go Battle League, what's your highest rank you've ever achieved?
Ace. I'm good. Maybe in the whole grand scheme of things, I'm not the level 8 gym. I'm like maybe level 4. Yeah, Ace. Oh.
I think that's impressive, right? And it's really fun to kind of go through each season to do your rank 1 through 20 battles to get those awesome rewards, encounters, even the different outfits that you can gain from Go Battle League. It's a lot of fun. Bobby, I wanted to check in with your stats as well, because we are going to be kind of linking up with you a few times throughout the day. We have another new trainer that actually is having a really fun time in the park. We're going to flip to that segment in a little while, but you're our expert. We need to get kind of the bar here. How are you doing in terms of catches, kilometers walk, things like that?
So I'm with my party today. So I usually play by myself. So it's nice to play with a group of people. So parties. I don't think I've got too many kilometers yet, and I've caught 3 shinies and a hundo today. So the goal today would be to catch. I would love a shundo, but I would like to catch 2 of the shiny dogs, the bluey and the magenta one. I would like to also at least get 3 million more points. Yeah, I would like to shoot for 3 million. Shoot for the stars, land on the moon. And yes, those are. Oh, and also kind of just meet some friends I met throughout my journey of being Pia Poppy, like through Instagram and stuff. So I'd love to link up with some other people and like. Again, I play by myself, so mostly by myself. So it's great to play with people, especially in my backyard.
Yeah, absolutely. So you mentioned something really interesting, your party. Are you going to do any party play? Because that's kind of a new feature that's come to the game. It allows you to get some really nice benefits. Have you explored that? Have you tried that out?
I legit only do parties on community days when I'm like in New York with one of the community ambassadors I like to play with, New York City or Go Fest, or I've been at the one at the Rose Bowl. So whenever I'm like with my friends, it's party time, and I use that time to get the points I don't typically get. All right,
Gabby, any questions for Bobby?
Yeah, actually, I'm very curious. I want to go into a little bit. You just mentioned the Rose Bowl, so that was the Go Tour probably. Which year was that?
Not this year, the one prior.
Okay, so why don't you tell us a little bit about that experience and how it compares to Go Fest? Because I've been to multiple Go Fests, but I've never actually made it to a Go Tour.
Okay, so similar vibes, the setting's beautiful. I don't think they had like the battle station, which I love to do. I'm gonna actually stop by there and see if anybody can earn a badge. But both similar vibes. Like I meet similar friends when I'm there. Like this is a time to reunite, and yeah, I like the openness more of Go Fest and just like city play. Especially since I'm from here. Like over in LA, I feel it's a little harder to walk to places. I'm not familiar with the lay of the land, so kind of home field advantage. I enjoy Go Fest in the New York area.
Do you have any recommendations on nice areas in the city for people to check out to play? I'm assuming like Bryant Park has to be one of them.
Absolutely, Bryant Park, Central Park, in Jersey City, definitely Grove Street. That'll be good. Hamilton Square Park. I personally love Berry Lane. That was where my gym was yesterday. Great circle to walk around. There's like 2 gyms, and there's other like small parks around there, and you get to go see different like places to eat, like some breweries and stuff. So those are my personal favorites. But you can't go wrong anywhere, like just Pokemon everywhere.
I know. I mean, and that's the fun part about Go Fest too, is that you get to go out and explore, learn a new city, visit favorite and notable landmarks, which we'll get into later. You mentioned you're an AR photography aficionado, let's say. It has really nice alliteration, so I'm going with it. Yeah. Why don't you tell us a little bit about some of the photos you've taken? Like, do you have like a particular strategy or some kind of like shot that you like to look for?
Well, I like to include myself, our friends in them. I like to incorporate them in my everyday life. So, when I run, like maybe after a run, after I gain some hearts, we'll do a little like thumbs up with my Pokemon. I like to cook, so sometimes I'll have a scyther help me cut up some food and stuff. So I do incorporate videoing them as well, not just photo, like kind of just hacking the system a little bit to get some cool videos. Like I'll have some chasing after me at some points. So yeah, and then just like whenever you're on vacation, like you can take a picture of a sunset or whatever, but like it'd be so much better if there's a Lugia in the background. So I try to mix my life with the Pokemon world through AR photography.
That's really cool. Do you have any tips for anybody who's trying to take some AR photos of their own Pokemon? What to look for?
Flatland. It's a little bit harder at night. So if you were trying to do a cool shot at night, maybe get under a street lamp, or maybe if you have like my partner Halsey, she doesn't really play that much, but she's a trooper, so she helps me. She'll maybe put like her flashlight on the ground, and you can kind of get some cool night shots there. If you want a Pokemon to chase you or something, you can run over, like let's say to that guy in the black shirt, anchor it, run all the way here, return it, and you'll like have it run over to you. So little tricks like that. That's what I like to do.
That's very smart. That's really smart, actually. All right. I'm trying to think of what else.
Yeah, so something I've noticed just being here in Jersey City and also in New York is that the locals love their cities. Absolutely love their cities. I won't ask you if this is your favorite place to play, because obviously it is. What's your second favorite place that you've ever been playing Pokemon Go, whether it was Go Tour or just traveling?
Wow, okay. Okay, I'll say Philadelphia. Yeah, I went to school there, and like whenever I go back, it's fun to play in the center city there. Philadelphia is a really cool city to play Pokemon Go.
I guess the other side of that coin would be, is there any city you want to travel to that you haven't been to yet for Pokemon?
Many. Oh, actually, Mexico City was also really cool. I was surprised with like the Go scene in Mexico City when I was there. Mexico City and Philadelphia are tied. Where would I want to go? Japan. I know you guys were just there. I was very jealous. I had FOMO. Japan would be cool. Anywhere in Europe. I did Sevilla for a bit, but I didn't really have like reception, so I'd go back with reception, like a card this time. But Paris, Europe, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we were fortunate enough to be in Japan for the World Championships in Yokohama a couple of years back, and it really is something else. And I'm sure everybody going to Paris Go Fest next weekend is going to have a fantastic time. So hopefully you can make it out there someday. Hopefully I can make it out there someday. I don't know if you've done any of the Europe Go Fest. Hopefully you can make it out there someday.
I haven't been to Europe, but I share your affinity for Mexico City. I was able to attend the Monterrey Go Tour event. That was incredible. Absolutely loved that. My favorite, hack, so to speak, in Mexico City is the Metro bus. so good to get around the city. I just ride it from one end to the other. My wife and I have a wonderful time when we do that, so I definitely recommend that. For anyone who's traveling to Mexico City, the Metro bus, absolutely elite. Bobby, I wanted to ask you, because this is in-person Go Fest in Jersey City, and then we have Paris, but then we've got Global Go Fest. Talk to us about how you organize yourself and your friends to go to a global Go Fest, because it's a very different experience. We don't have the different habitats. We have like an hourly rotation. Do you have any like tips or tricks for us if we're trying to get a group together and have fun at Global Go Fest?
Well, if you're like me, you might need to rely on some more knowledgeable friends. So I have a group chat on Instagram and Discord. One of them, again, I think I mentioned New York City. I'll ask them kind of like, hey, what are your strategies here? I need some tips. I mean, I just deposited a bunch of Pokemon I don't need. Are you going for points? Are we going for Shundos and stuff? So I kind of just like pick a little bit of what everybody's doing, and then I do try to play with people, so I will like make the extra effort in meeting up with people and then kind of learning from them and playing, and yeah.
You mentioned a community ambassador earlier. Do they try to organize some meetups for those events as well?
They meet up consistently. Like, I would love to meet up with them more. But yeah, that's whenever a big event like that, I do make an effort to go and join them and join the community.
Yeah, that's something that I need to be a little bit better about myself. So I'm located near Boston, and we have a lot of meetups in the Boston Commons, which is, I would say it's like Central Park, but I'm sure Twitch chat would get angry at me for that comparison, so I'm not going to go there. They always are. But it's a similar thing. You know, every time there's a big event, there's a bunch of people playing. People will go around almost like as a group, right? And you'll join like different gyms, different raids, and it's really cool. So thank you for shouting that out. I'm also curious if for Global Go Fest in particular, you know, I mean, there's obviously similarities to the in-person events and the global events. Have you thought ahead to like any things you're going to be looking for in that event, if there's anything you miss here today?
We'll have to conclude today to map out, you know, one day at a time. We'll conclude today and see what I'm missing, and then we'll recalibrate.
Good, because I wanted to bring us back to remind ourselves of your goals for today, because I know we kind of touched on that. We went really far away, so let's go ahead and bring it back. So you're looking for some shiny Pokemon. You're looking to do some battles in the PvP arena. If you had to pick one shiny Pokemon you get to walk away with today, what Pokemon would that be and why?
Zacian. Oh, wait. What's the baby dragon that...
That would be Frigibax, I believe.
Frigibax. I think that's going to be it. Yes, Frigibax. New shiny. Everybody's chasing it. I want to be one of the first with strong stats. Maybe Shundo. I'm putting that Shundo energy out there, you know.
All right. Well, if everybody in Twitch chat could send some Shundo energy to Bobby over here. Yeah, go ahead. Soak it in. Soak it in. Send those emotes his way. Will, do you have any questions for Bobby before we wrap things up?
No, Bobby, we look forward to checking in with you later on today with your progress and how things are going. Thank you so much for being our elite professional trainer to walk us through Go Fest, because I think it's so important to consider that some trainers maybe started playing early in 2016, put the game down for a while, and maybe they're just watching the stream for the first time and they're thinking, you know, the 10-year anniversary is coming up next year. It's going to be big, most likely, so I better get back into this game. So we're going to see both sides of the coin, right, Gabby? We'll see a newer trainer, and we'll check in with Bobby as well. So. And I'd like to know if Bobby gets a Shundo. That's something I'm going to be keeping an eye on.
For sure, for sure. So, you know, like we just said, Bobby here, our pro player. We also had the opportunity yesterday to meet with a amazing newer player to the game. And while we're still waiting to check in with them, do you have any advice for our newer player? Like, if you could talk to them, what would that be?
My advice is Pokemon Go is a game of patience. Don't just like max out anything that just seems cool. Like, check out the appraisal. If it's not a hundo or just like good stats that you really like, just, you know, transfer, keep the candy. You're gonna find something one day, and that'll be worth using your Stardust, your candy. Yeah, just patience. You know, patience. Keep an eye out. Talk to people. Learn from them. But don't get ahead of yourself.
Was that a lesson hard learned?
In the beginning, yes. In the beginning, yes. But once the appraisal came out, which wasn't too like far after the launch, I started to kind of calm down a bit. So yeah, that's something. You know, we'll check in later today. We'll see if there's anything worth powering up today. But I've got some people I have an eye on that I'd like to level up. So.
I just wanted to add to Bobby's point as well. From my personal journey, I first started by trying to get the strongest Pokemon for gyms. So I powered up a lot of Vaporeons. I had some Blissies. You know, back in the old gym days, I was always trying to do that. But as you continue to play and as the years go by, your goals can change. And I feel like that's really important to kind of, when you look at a Pokemon, keep in mind all the different ways it could be useful, whether it's as a raid attacker or just a shiny keepsake. One of our trades we did yesterday, Gabby, I named it after the trainer that traded it to me, and I kept it. And that's like not my usual uniform strategy because I always like to, you know, optimize for PvP. But sometimes those memories are so special, and those Pokemon can be useful in a variety of ways, even if you don't know it when you first catch it.
I know, I did the same thing too. There was a Dratini I caught that was very bad stats, but it was the first Dratini I even saw spawn in the game, and I was like, nope, that's the one, I'm leveling it up. So lessons from people who've been playing this game from far too long. Let's go ahead and check in with our new trainer to Pokemon Go, John, and see how his journey went at Pokemon Go Fest.
Welcome back, trainers. We're checking in with John, our new trainer who's experiencing Go Fest for the first time. There's so much to do at this event, John. I know you've been going out, trying to find some shinies, trying to do some raids. What's been your favorite part so far?
Oh man, I like directions, so I've been doing a lot of the challenges, honestly. I'm trying to get all of them done so that I can make the team proud, make my Pokedex proud, make everything as good as possible. So I'm really just following the challenges and seeing where they take me, and a lot of walking, but that's the whole point of it, right?
I think those special research tracks are so much fun because the tasks are so varied. Sometimes it's evolve a Pokemon, sometimes it's catch something. Gabby, you and I started on our Volcanion research as well. I mean, it's pretty exciting when you get that encounter and go to the next page.
For sure, for sure. And I have to ask, I mean, you've seen so many different Pokemon so far. Have you discovered your favorite yet?
Oh, I don't think so. There's a few that are calling out to me. I just caught a Pikachu that has a really cool outfit, actually, so I'm really liking that one. I mean, you can't go wrong with the staple. But no, I'm currently just stuck trying to get my water Pokemon to evolve, and I need more candy, so I'm trying to figure that out right now. But we're in the process. We're getting it going. We're gonna get that thing evolved, so I'm not too worried.
John, there are incredible decorations all over the park. There's the carnival grounds, there's Noble Fields where we are right now, mechanical marvels. I mean, which one's been your favorite so far in terms of scenery? Do you like the Sunken Treasure?
Oh yeah, the Sunken Treasure is really cool. The blow-up Snorlax, though, I mean, you can't really go wrong with that. I'm sure that's a lot of people's favorites. And then you can see the Statue of the Liberty right behind Snorlax, so I mean, good place to take a nap, good place to catch some views and whatnot, and I mean, who doesn't like Snorlax, like I said.
Awesome, John. It's been great to talk with you. I can't wait to check in with you again and see how your progress is moving along. But I think that's all for us right now. You better get out there. I heard you haven't got a single shiny yet.
Not yet. We're going to go shiny hunting, though. That's for sure. That's for sure.
All right, John. Best of luck. Back over to you.
All right, I'm just...
Go ahead, Gabby.
Oh, I was going to say back over to you, so I assumed you wanted to talk to me and not you. But if you want to talk to you...
I don't want to talk to myself. It's boring. I like to hear from Gabby.
Okay, well, I'm going to just take it then. Welcome back, everybody. It's still Gabby and Speedy here, and we are so incredibly lucky to be joined by Les and Sandra, who got married on Friday. First of all, congratulations.
Thank
you
you.
looked absolutely gorgeous.
Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you.
So I have been wondering... First of all, how did you get Pikachu to attend your wedding?
That was a tough pull. He's a busy man.
He's very busy. I haven't even seen him all weekend.
It's because he was celebrating our wedding with us.
Oh, of course. I mean, you have to celebrate the full month, right?
Exactly.
All right. So, okay. So duly noted. Book Pikachu years in advance. How did you two meet?
Do you want to tell the story?
It all started, you start at the beginning because the beginning of the story is you.
Okay, so I'm a nurse and I worked on the COVID unit, so it was a little bit isolating, so I downloaded Pokemon Go as just a little bit of escape from reality, and I'm a bit of a completionist, so I wanted to complete the Pokédex, and the only one I needed was Corsola. So I messaged the local community, and I asked, does anybody have a Corsola? And...
I responded at the time because we met... our first day was August 11th, 2021. So before that, I traveled. Like I got a Corsola, and then I was like, "Hey, I got a Corsola. I've traveled before. You want to make a date of it?" And then she was like, "Yeah. I've heard about you before. Let's make a date of it." So that was our first time we ever actually met in person. Was for our first date where we walked around, played some Pokemon, then it started pouring rain.
Oh.
So
Okay.
We hopped into my car because she didn't have a car, and then we did some Heracross raids.
Oh, wow.
We swapped our, we traded her Corsola. She finished her decks and did some Heracross raids, and then Pokemon Go history.
Wow. All right. Well, I'm wondering, so after that date, did you continue to play together? Was that a recurring theme? I mean, was this something that just came naturally?
It was. Actually, let me take off my sunglasses so that I match you guys.
I mean, if you want to keep it going, I love the fit with the hat and the sunglasses.
Thank you. It is quite a look. So we've traveled the world together playing Pokemon. We've been to France just so we could catch a Klefki. We went to Mexico so we can get a Howlucha when it was first out.
Wow.
So we've kind of let Pokemon dictate all of our vacations.
That's very relatable, actually.
Yeah, actually, yes. Yeah, you're resonating with us right here. We absolutely agree. I think Gabby and I both have very similar stories, and it's such an important factor when your partner can be a part of your Pokemon experience. I think that's definitely very, very valuable. So as trainers, what are your focuses? Do you look for shinies? Do you look for gym battles? What do you prefer to do?
So costume shinies are my favorite. I love when they have those little hats. So I love that there's a lot of options at Go Fest 2025 for costume Pokemon.
How about you, Les?
I love battling. I love raiding. I love the strongest Pokemon. So I'm always after strength and strong Pokemon.
Yeah. Just pushing the limits higher and higher, right?
Oh, yeah.
All right. Well, I'm curious what your city and park experiences have been like this weekend. Which was your park day? Which was your city experience? Or are you just kind of, doing it all?
We're kind of doing it all. Obviously, we had the wedding on Friday, so we missed out on a lot of our city day that day. And then Thursday was a lot of running around pre-wedding, so we were kind of playing, but at the same time not. Like I was dropping lures at City Hall while I was filling the paperwork in for the marriage license.
Oh, wow. Our auto catchers were putting in the work this weekend, that's for sure.
Of course. And then you must have finally had time to play yesterday, I hope?
Yes.
Yep.
So I got a shiny Zamazenta with a background, and we happened to go lucky right before our wedding day. So on our wedding day itself, I traded that to him in a lucky trade, and it went lucky perfect.
Oh my goodness. It was meant to be, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
Wow.
so I now have a level 50, lucky perfect, shiny with the New Jersey background, Zamazenta.
Are you going to Vespadia? That's the question.
Oh yeah. It's just going to take a few days.
Of course. Got to get the poffins ready, of course.
You know what though? With the amount we walk to play Pokemon, you don't need a poffin. You just gotta save those for other times.
So this really is like a recurring thing for you two then, where I'm assuming, if you're a nurse, you must be very busy. Is this like your me time or us time where you can just come together and sort of forget about all the stress and just kind of decompress?
Yes, exactly. And I'm doing a double master's right now to pursue nurse practitioner. So I'm doing that full time.
Okay.
And then I recently got accepted into the community ambassador program.
Wow.
So doing all of that on the side as well. So life has been a little bit chaotic these last few months.
I can imagine. I'm glad that you are able to find space to decompress, though, because, Pokemon is supposed to be fun. It is supposed to be this thing that kind of gives us something to do outside of everything else that's going on in this crazy world. And to also be able to find your person through all of that is really special.
Yeah, and then for us, it's like we have routes in our neighborhood. We love to throw the routes on, go for a walk, decompress, talk, play the Pokemon. It's our time, and like we like to travel. Like she said, this is our 5th in-person event now with Pokemon that we've done. So it's like it gets us out there, it gets our vacations. That's how we kind of plan our time now.
Nice.
So, Les, you mentioned competition and battling. I'm curious, do you ever get competitive with each other? Is there ever like a shiny that someone gets and you're like, oh, I'm so happy for you, but I also wish that I had it?
Yes, that's me all the time. Giving him the side eye anytime he catches a shiny that I want.
Okay.
Also relatable.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if you're looking to date a Pokemon player, be careful. They will take your shinies.
Also
I can
relatable.
confirm. My wife is the same way. Whenever I catch a shiny, she says, mine. That one's mine. And it's like, all right, I understand. It's the shiny tax, as I call it, right?
Exactly.
I may have stolen a shiny Spinda last night from my husband. Can confirm. Yeah. But no, so 5 in-person Go events. Is this one of them, I'm assuming?
Yes.
What were the other 4?
So, oh gosh, it's hard to keep track. We've done New York with Randall's Island Go Fest twice. We've done, was it Sinnoh Tour in Los Angeles? So that makes 4.
And Los Angeles again.
And then Los Angeles again. So we've done Los Angeles twice, New York twice, and now New Jersey once.
All right.
Literally coast to coast.
Yeah.
Literally.
But no international events yet.
Well, we're both Canadian. So
Oh.
these are considered international for us.
Okay.
Exactly.
So, but you haven't left the continent yet.
Not for a Pokemon event. We tried to go to Osaka this year because it was happening on my 30th birthday, actually. But school kind of got in the way of that.
Understand. Is that your dream destination that you haven't been? Japan?
It is. So once I graduate, that's where we plan on honeymooning.
Oh, wow.
I was going to say, like, that has to be the honeymoon.
Yes, exactly. I graduate in a month and a half, so counting down the days.
Wow, you got to power through those exams. You can do it.
Exactly. Yeah, I
So
have an
if
exam
Pokemon
as soon as
can
we get
schedule
home.
an event in that time, that'll be where our honeymoon will be.
Awesome.
I mean, even if they don't, they have all of the Poke Lids there. There's all the Pokemon centers that have Pokestops. Like, obviously, like Go Fest or Go Tour or something is like the peak experience, but there's still so much Pokemon Go to be had there. You guys are gonna have so much fun.
It's one of those things where even if you're just scrolling online and you see like a screenshot from a player in Japan, you see all the Pokestops, you see everything going on, and I believe that they just finished the Pokemon Center in Hiroshima as well.
Yes.
With the shiny red Gyarados.
Yep.
Oh my goodness, yeah. Even though Gabby and I went, I'm sure you share the sentiment. We feel like there's so much more to do, and we need to go back.
Yeah, so definitely plan as much time as you can there, but then also be prepared to still feel, FOMO, fear of missing out.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm curious what your favorite Pokemon is in general. I don't think we even covered that. You know, normally the introductions are like, tell us who you are and your favorite Pokemon. So Les, if you'd like to start.
I like my dragons.
Yeah.
Okay.
So my Ray there, the shiny black, nice green. Oh yeah, he's nice. And then I got a few shinies with the background that was traded to me from some people. I've traded some away. So it's
Nice.
And that was my first Go Fest, like our first in-person experience. So I just have that connection.
Of course.
So mine has to be Chansey, being the nurse Pokemon.
Oh, wow.
So the Pokemon company, actually for our wedding, the cake topper was a Chansey wearing a nurse hat and then a Squirtle wearing a firefighter hat. So I don't know if we mentioned it yet. He's a firefighter.
You know, I heard about that, and I wasn't sure if that was the reasoning, but that
Yes.
is so cute.
Yeah.
Wow. Incredible, incredible. Oh my goodness. I'm trying to think where else we can go. I mean, you already had your wedding. It feels like you had such an incredible experience with your wedding. You can't really top it from there, but I know you're going to be going on a ton of other adventures as well. So what are you looking forward to for Global Go Fest?
That'll be her first major event as a community ambassador, and it's coming back as she's only been community ambassador for 3 weeks now. So that's to be her first major event, and then obviously coming back for the wedding, because not everyone can make the flight or the long drive out here to New Jersey. There was quite a few people who did come out here, but it was still the whole community wants to do it. So we're almost doing like a second wedding thing, like a reception there during Go Fest.
Wow.
So we're gonna have like food, cake, like the community's coming together. It's gonna be like this big event for the whole city, and actually a few cities over, people are coming in for our Go Fest just because of the wedding and everything that's happening. It's going to be big.
That's really special, and I think that's also really important too, that your community is not only coming together to celebrate, your new ambassador, but also like, y'all got married, let's go ahead. I know someone was telling me earlier that in Tampa there was a person who used to throw barbecues in their backyard for big events and stuff. So
I can't really remember his name. It might be Daniel. I'm not really sure.
I don't know, but still, like, there's memories like that are just so special to have and share with the Pokemon community. Speaking of ambassadors, I know that there's a bunch of them around. I've seen a lot of people with their flags, like, just hooked to their backpacks. Has anybody given you any, like, advice for what to do as a new ambassador? Any tips or tricks, or what to avoid even?
To kind of not stress yourself out and host every single event, because you'll get burnt out very easily that way. So just do all the major events and take everything in strides. And yeah, like you said with the barbecue, we have somebody in our community, his name is Brad. He always brings a cooler full of treats to every single event. So he had an ice box last time filled with ice cream for everybody. So he just brings it on his wheeled cooler and hands it out to people. So he's been a great staple in our community.
Wow, I could see that. Like, when's Brad getting here? I want to see what he brought this time.
Yeah,
I would love a Brad right now.
He always brings the best snacks.
Oh my goodness. So, and speaking of snacks and being a community ambassador, ambassador and both of you, going out and playing a lot of events, what kind of snacks do you think people should bring or enjoy while they're playing? Because it can get a bit hot. There are a lot of other weather conditions as well. I mean, Gabby, I think you were drinking milk yesterday, and you said milk was a bad choice.
I told you I did that when I was like 7 or 8 years old, and I've learned my lesson, and I will never do it again.
Okay, but staying hydrated, right?
With water or electrolytes.
Yes.
Okay.
Not
Sounds
milk.
like a horrible idea in the heat.
I thought I was so smart, and then I was humbled.
Yeah. Yeah, I like to change it up. Maybe juice, maybe lemonade.
You're
is
crazy.
also refreshing. No, you get a little bit of sugar as well, so you get some energy, some pep in your step. But favorite snacks or anything that you like to do while you're out playing?
I like to make a protein shake for like a midday one, and then I'll do with blended up fruits. So it just gives you that whole feeling. Obviously, electrolytes are huge. Water.
Yeah.
Like her being a nurse, me being a first responder, we know that you got to stay hydrated. You got to stay hydrated.
Mm-hmm.
And then like I was a medic in the Army, so like we were like hydration, walking, moving, like 30, 40,000 steps a day at these Pokemon Go Fest, no problem. Like you got to be able to go and then pack light, good snacks so that you're not stopping as much. You can just eat and keep going. You can't be stopping. You got to catch them all.
I do have to wonder if, do you feel like the physical activity involved with Go, is almost like a warm-up or a wind-down as well? Like, does it help you stay in shape? Or is it more just like, we're going to do this too?
I feel like it definitely has kept us in shape, and it's kept us motivated to go outside. Like, even if the weather's bad, we're like, there's an event going on. Like, we need to catch those Pokemon. So we got to get our butts out there.
Yeah, it's never a question of if, right? It's like a question of how. It's like, it's raining today, but it's Chansey Community Day. Get the umbrellas, get the ponchos. We're going out no matter what, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, and then there's times we'll pitch tent to the park for the event. We've even looked at attaching wheels to the tent so we can just wheel around the park with everyone underneath it so that we can keep moving. So
that's such a smart idea.
That's the next thing for our engineers in our community. They're working on that right now so we can those rainy days.
Just imagine being I'm sorry, Gabby. Imagine being an outsider and seeing just a tent just moving around. It's like, what is happening over there?
I was going to say, if 3D printing is involved at all, if you could just make sure those plans get shared around to the other community ambassadors, I would help make that happen in my local community. And then I would take advantage of it.
Yeah, exactly right. Question for you both. We talk a lot about, moving, being active. Do you try and do your daily incense every day? Because I know the Galarian Pokemon are really, really rare. The Galarian Moltres, Articuno, and Zapdos. Do you do them every day? And do you have your Galarian flying types yet?
So I have 2 out of the 3.
Nice.
One I caught on our trip to Mexico, actually. I had to use the Master Ball on that one. I mean, such a good story behind that.
Yeah.
We try to do our daily incense every day when we can. I mean, with shift work, it's a little bit hard sometimes, but we try our best.
What's the full story behind it?
Behind
the Master Ball use?
Do you want to tell our Mexico story?
You don't have to if you don't want to.
Honestly, the April 1st story is better.
Oh, okay.
Whatever you want to tell is fine. It's okay if you don't want to either. It's just when you say this is such a good story, I have to ask.
So for the Mexico one, we were in LA for Sinnoh Tour, and we wanted to catch a Howlucha because it wasn't out yet. So we decided to drive to San Diego and walk across the border to Mexico.
Okay.
So we went on foot and then decided to put on our daily incense. And the first one that spawned out of my daily incense was a Galarian bird. So I'm like, It's meant to be. We have to catch it. So, and then it has a little stamp that it was caught in Mexico.
Oh, my goodness.
That's fantastic.
So on April 1st, we planned this way in advance. No, February 29th is a better one, Leap Day. So we planned that one like a year and a bit in advance. It was like, we're going to get this Galarian bird. And then a few months before that came out was when Dialga came out. So for February 29th, being it only comes every 4 years, we ran incense. We were out for like 3 hours before one of us found our Galarian bird.
Yeah, we did the Roar of Time to extend it for basically the entire day.
5-head, very smart play.
And then, so that's when she used her first Master Ball on a Galarian bird. And then we're out for April 1st, and then she's like, "Oh, I got a Galarian bird." And I'm like, "Hey, you know it's April 1st today." She goes, "Yeah," and throws the Master Ball. And I'm like, "Now you're the fool."
Oh, no.
So that was my last Master Ball, but hey, it was worth it. The Galarian birds, they're very nice.
Well, fingers crossed we'll eventually get another one so you can save it for your anniversary, because I'm assuming that's another significant date.
Yes, yes, it is. On our last anniversary, we exchanged shiny Corsolas.
Oh, that's so
that is how we met.
Wow. So you're saying that if you get lucky friends and then your anniversary's coming up, you save that trade?
Absolutely.
So do you open gifts or battle every single day to try to get lucky?
Yeah.
Very smart.
I feel like gifts is the way to go, because then you get also the items to go with it.
Exactly. And I love saving the postcards from places we travel around the world. It's just like a little living scrapbook.
That's one of the things I will say is that I add so many pins for the events that we attend, Gabby, and also gifts that my friends send me. I'm always expanding my postcard book all the time. I'm like, oh, why not? 50 more. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. I'll do it because it's just so good. And sometimes I scroll through it. Sometimes there are duplicates, but I really love looking back at the memories and the unique Pokestops, no matter where they are in the world.
That's a big thing we've been doing, and we're hoping that the Pokemon Company or Pokemon Go comes up with more stickers too.
Yeah.
Because it's like, oh, I got this cool stop. I know the Pokemon I want. Oh, it's not. The sticker hasn't come out yet. Come on, this would pair so nicely.
Yeah.
And I spend so much time pairing them for her. Her scrapbook is so massive because it's like they're well thought out. Sometimes I'll drive completely out of my way because I know there's a stop somewhere and it's like some kind of event's coming up. Hey, I know where this is. Somewhere in the city. Or another city.
Mm-hmm. That's one of the funnest things. It's like think of someone in mind, like whether it's a friend or your partner, and think they would love this Pokestop, and they would love this pairing because it's a Pokemon that they enjoy. One of my favorites is that there was a giant giraffe statue, and a Girafarig spawned at that point, and I was like, oh, I got to take a screenshot. I got to send this to someone, and that was really a fun memory for me.
For sure. So we have to wrap things up. But real quick, do y'all have any shout outs or any thank yous or hellos that you want to give to anybody who might be watching the stream?
Yeah. I heard a lot of people are watching, so if you want to speak to anyone.
Thank you to our community. We made an announcement on our Discord just before this to tell everyone to live stream this, knowing that we're coming on. So thank you to the community. Thank you to the Pokemon Company for hosting our wedding and bringing us out here and hosting all these cool and fun events.
I mean, he said it perfectly. Yeah, our community ambassador channel is called Win City Pogo. So shout out to Windsor, Ontario, Canada.
All right. Well, Les and Sandra, first of all, congratulations. I hope that your love continues for many more years along with your love for Pokemon. I wish you all the shiny luck today while you're out there playing, battling, and, hunting for whatever Pokemon you're looking for. And we'll be back with y'all watching along on Twitch and YouTube and anywhere else after a short break.
Welcome to Pokemon GO Fest, a celebration of trainers, friendship, and discovery wrapped up in one epic weekend. From the heart of the park to the streets beyond, the city itself becomes part of the GO Fest experience.
Trainers from all walks of life coming together in the heart of the city to explore. From the Big Apple to Jersey City, there are endless ways to enjoy Pokemon GO Fest 2025. Welcome back, everyone. Speedy's Chief 2 here with Gabby Snyder, and we wanted to take a minute to just talk to all of you watching at home. We are live on a ton of different platforms right now. We've got the Twitch chat here in front of us, and we're reading your messages. You want to know about the drops. Let's talk about it. We do have our moderators posting guides in the chat here, but we want to emphasize to you all at home that once you get your account connected to Twitch, you then will receive a special research. These items in Pokemon are not just going to appear in your inventory. You need to complete a few of those tasks that are on screen right now on Gabby's side. I got my point right. I didn't point the wrong direction this time.
Oh, I think I pointed right then wrong.
No, you did
right.
great. You did
Okay,
great.
Great.
Well, once you complete those tasks, you will receive these items as you see. The 10 charged TMs, the golden raspberry, a lot of XP, and a lucky egg. And you will also get an encounter with Skidoo, plus 25 regular candies and some of those XL candies as well. So I do think there's a chance for that Skidoo to be shiny. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Let us know in the chat if you get a shiny from the encounter. Gabby, you've got a shiny Skidoo this weekend already.
I did, yeah. So lucky for us, Skidoo is one of the Pokemon spawning in Noble Fields, which is where most of our time has been spent this weekend. Getting prepared for this broadcast, coming up with segment ideas, watching people play PvP, hanging out, waiting to go run around and do other things.
Yeah.
So because of that meant my Pokemon Go++ has been working very hard.
Yep.
And caught me a shiny Skidoo and many normal Skidoo, which is great because honestly, Skidoo and Go-Goat are some of my favorite Pokemon from the Kalos region. When you could first jump on the Go-Goat and ride around in Lumio City, it was one of my favorite things in the world. And then in Pokemon Go, even though that's not anything that you could ever do, I like to pretend. So maybe later we can take an AR photo where I'm I don't know.
Oh, yeah. We can set it up.
We can try and set it up.
We'll
maybe.
try some AR trick photography and see what we can do.
Maybe we can get Bobby back and see, you can make the Pokemon run towards you, but is there any way you can, float in midair?
I mean, maybe you just jump, or maybe we'll get, a wire set up.
Maybe. I don't think I can jump that high, so we'll definitely have to go the wire route.
Well, we'll see.
But yes, so basically, to re-summarize, though, for anybody who's watching, you have to be on Twitch.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the most important part.
Okay. Just making sure. Okay. Duly noted.
Duly noted. Make sure to connect your account to Twitch to start that watch time counter. I believe it's 30 minutes of watch time. It might be a little bit more. So don't check me on that chat. But make sure to connect your account and start earning those rewards. And again, it is a special research track that you will then have to complete and work towards. These items and Pokemon will not just appear in your inventory. Skidoo this weekend for me, especially the shiny, has been something that I hear before I see. Let me explain.
Okay.
Because Gabby and I have been shiny hunting quite a bit, and I hear a shriek before I see the shiny Skidoo on her screen. And I think everyone watching at home that is participating in Global Go Fest will probably have a similar experience because Skidoo and Klefki will be a part of that event. So if you're out playing with your friends, with your local community, and you hear someone pop off I've got it, then it could be that shiny Skidoo.
I can't help it. It's just involuntary, and it's kind of embarrassing. I mean,
No,
I guess
not at all.
If you've already spoiled my milk story, Will, I might as well just get into it.
No use crying over spilled milk, Gabby.
Yeah.
Or spoiled
yeah.
milk, right?
Yeah.
Either way, it works.
Yeah. But no, one of my first events back, it was one of the first ever I believe it was one of the wild area events that was in Philly back in late 2022, 21. And they had the Pikachu with the brown hat. I believe it was a derby hat Pikachu. And all I wanted that weekend was to get one of those shiny encounters because the shiny Pikachus are my thing. As you all probably know from the training segment earlier. And I encountered that Pokemon very early on in the morning. I had just had my coffee, and I legitimately screamed, and I definitely scared many people in the vicinity of the area. And if you were at that event, I do apologize.
It's one of those things where your friends around you are like, wait, is everything okay? Why'd you call out? Is something wrong? But the Pokemon Go players next to you, they know what's up. They know.
Unfortunately, and I have learned to dial it down a bit because I have noticed in certain situations my husband is way more socially aware than I am at times, and I have caught him getting shinies in moments when someone has just lamented that they haven't found that specific shiny Pokemon yet, and just has the tact to just be like,
he's got to bottle it up,
yeah. And I've learned. I've learned. So.
I will say, everyone, Gabby is definitely showing signs of progress because she had something in the tent, and we're going to reveal this to you later on stream. Chat, you will not believe what Gabby hatched out of a 5-kilometer egg at Go Fest this morning. I couldn't believe you didn't make a sound. I don't know. I would have lost it.
Well, to be fair, there was a lot going on. I want to take a moment to just say thank you to the production and the crew behind the scenes for this broadcast because, it's been a lot this weekend.
Yeah.
As people may be aware, if you have friends here, the weather has been very interesting this weekend. A lot of rain yesterday. People were in very early this morning to make sure that we had this lounge set up to broadcast from this weekend, and it may have not been the most appropriate time to pop off about hatching something as awesome as it was. And I have learned. And but seriously, thank you all so much. And thank you to all of you who are watching and hanging out with us here, learning how to get the drops and the timed research, like you were saying. Make sure to connect your Go account. I think we just have to keep periodically working that into our dialogue for people just tuning in.
Yeah. And to emphasize your point, Gabby, I know a lot of trainers might have put the Twitch stream kind of to the side. Maybe they're doing other things. Maybe they're working or they have other life obligations. Just to remind everyone, we do have our moderators posting the rules and the steps that you need to follow in order to connect your Twitch account. But we just want to emphasize one more time, these beautiful items you see on the screen to Gabby's left, those are what's in store for these Twitch drops this weekend. You have to connect your account, meet the watch time requirements, and then complete the research. You're not just going to have a Skidoo appear into your account. As wonderful as that sounds, you do have to go out in Pokemon Go Central Theme and catch some things and complete some tasks and gain some experience and some friends along the way, hopefully.
Yeah, so I have seen a couple questions coming through the chat that aren't related to the code, which I do feel like I am qualified to answer. Someone actually asked what my favorite costume Pikachu was.
Oh, your favorite?
Yeah.
How can you just choose one? Won't all the other costume Pikachus be jealous?
Well, yes, but also no. It's funny because, and I would love to hear some other people's stories about their favorite Pokemon in Pokemon Go. You know, I think, Speedy, you'd be able to appreciate this because Pokemon Go is something that happens, you know, in our world, in the real world. It's so easy to tie memories to Pokemon, to experiences.
Of course.
Whereas in some of the other games, and I guess maybe with the cards, you can remember like when you pulled a card from a pack and that experience with your friends. But like I normally play the video games, and yeah, you can remember when you caught something, but it's not this, you know?
Yeah.
It's not like you're out in the sun having a great day, having some good snacks, and then the thing shows up and you're like, oh my god. But I have a tag in Pokemon Go in my account, maybe we can show later, that I called my top 5. There are now 6 Pokemon there, but we're going to ignore that.
Breaking the rules.
Yes. But one of those is actually a Pikachu from Hawaii, the World Championships this past summer, in his little scuba outfit. And I caught it when we were standing on stage after the show with my fellow video game casters, Necra, Sierra Dawn, and Lou the Pikachu, who also does Go casting over in Europe now, too, occasionally. And we had all decided that we would claim some rare Pokemon from Pokemon Go together in that party to sort of celebrate the weekend together.
Yeah.
And so Necra caught her shiny Jirachi from the special research. I caught the costume Pikachu because that's my favorite thing about Pokemon Go. And I think Sierra and Lou also caught those costume Pikachu. So being able to share that moment with them and have the Pikachu reflect that with, you know, the location stamp and then with your party with their names. That is my favorite one.
One of my favorite tricks, I guess I would call it, is to kind of be aware of when you're completing your special research and where you want to encounter certain Pokemon.
Yeah.
For example, Marshadow. That's a Pokemon that I cannot wait to encounter. I have not finished the research yet, but I plan to do it here, just so you can have that stamp that shows, you know, New York or New Jersey, and you can have the Marshadow there. I think that's a really, really cool thing to keep in mind, and especially if you're getting into a big event like Go Fest, like Go Fest Global, you can, like you said, tie the Pokemon to the memory, and it all just connects. Gabby, speaking of memories, one of my favorites actually is a costume Pikachu, and it relates back to one of the first events that you and I worked together. That was Worlds 2022 in London with our Beefeater costume Pikachu, which is so cool.
Which is the technical term as well, which I feel like I did not actually know until Adam Doricott, another Fiji caster who's insanely British and also actually British. fish.
Yes, he is.
Yeah.
He's a wonderful
was like,
human.
No, that is actually what it's called. And I was like, okay.
Yeah, I knew it was brand safe. I'm trying to check.
But I know it's brand safe, but I didn't think that was a real word.
Yeah. No, that's it. We nailed it. But getting back to the story, Gabby and I actually casted our first World Championships for Pokemon Go back in 2022, and I did so many tasks. I swear I did every single task in the venue trying to encounter a perfect Beefeater costume Pikachu, and I finally got one, Gabby. I best buddied it. One of my favorite memories from the entire event, and it's always going to say London Pokemon World Championships 2022. So those kinds of memories I think are really priceless, and if you are just watching now and maybe you're getting excited about playing Global Go Fest, this is a good time to start thinking about those goals and start thinking about how you want to enjoy the event. And I think that starting with these Twitch drops here is a great way to do it. Again, make sure to connect your Twitch account, follow the instructions that our moderators are posting, complete the research task, and get those rewards, everybody, because we want you to enjoy this live Go Fest stream as much as we are.
Yeah, and I can't stress the instructions part enough. You know, the moderators are posting a link to a fact page, a frequently asked questions page.
Is that what that means?
Yes.
Okay.
I feel like that's very Web 2.0 of me to say it that way, but make sure to check that out. Get your questions answered. Hang with us for longer than the 30 minutes if you find us entertaining.
Please.
We do have an amazing segment coming up next. Will did some unique challenges in the Go Battle World side of things the other day with two of, honestly, the best players that the competitive circuit has to offer. So why don't you go ahead and introduce us to that segment?
I would be so honored to talk about these two esteemed trainers. We have Martijn, a.k.a. Inadequate, a.k.a. the Do-It-All Dutchman, who was our World Championships runner-up in Hawaii last year. And guess what? We've got Marto Galde as well, the pride of Argentina, one of the best trainers in the world. Gabby, he's won 4 Play Pokemon events this season.
That's insane.
LAIC plus 3 others. He's won an international and 3 other tournaments as well, just absolutely crushing it. We had those 2 trainers face off in a dynamic challenge. It's called the Go Battle Showdown, and I can't wait to show you all how it went down. Welcome in, trainers, to a special edition of Go Battle Showdown. I'm here in beautiful Liberty State Park in New Jersey, and I have 2 of the best trainers in the entire world. In fact, they finished within the top 4 of the World Championships in Hawaii just last season. I've got the Do-It-All Dutchman, Inadequates, and the pride of Argentina, Marto Galde. This is going to be a special showdown, a best of 3 between 2 of the world's top competitors. But there's also a lot at stake. Martijn, if Marto Galde loses this battle, what happens?
We get to see his max out jump love Go, plus I get to give a brand new nickname to his Giratina origin for the Great League.
All right, and Marto, if you lose this series against Inadequates, what are the consequences?
This is what's going to happen. He's going to max out his 100% jump love, double move it, and elite TM it to acrobatics. Best move.
Oh my goodness. All right, there's a lot at stake, everybody. I cannot wait. We're going to have a Master League crown form battle. We're going to have an open Great League match, and then a spicy showdown to wrap it all up. Let's get into it.
Battle League in a while, but from what you were telling me, I don't think these trainers are necessarily running on meta teams.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting.
Yeah, so why don't you go ahead and introduce me to, okay, Shadow Kanto Marowak I recognize, the Dene I recognize. That is an electric type versus a ground type Pokemon. So that seems like a tough start for Marto.
Very tough start. It did get that newly buffed Parabolic Charge. You see the safe switch into that Shadow Drifblim met by Cradilly. But look at this Cradilly. It's got Acid, a fast attack that just got buffed in the newest season update. Icy Wind's going to come through here.
Yeah, so now that these Pokemon have switched, they're stuck on the field until the switch timer that you can see on the right-hand side ticks down. So because of that, these Pokemon are using these charged attacks to deal more damage and use up the shields, which you only get 2 of per game.
And Rock Tomb would have been super effective because that Drifblim is a flying-type Pokemon. So we did see that first Protect Shield of the game go up. Another Icy Wind coming through here from Marto Galde. Will Inadequate shield this one?
Well, Icy Wind also has a secondary effect, right? So even if you shield it, it still will cause an attack drop.
Exactly, and after 2 Icy Winds, this Rock Tomb might not be enough, but Marto does not want to find out. He's going to go ahead and use that Protect Shield, and now that the Cradily is getting so weak, we might actually see a swap, and we do.
All right, so now we have a Talonflame on the field against a Carbink. Okay, that is a Flying Fire against a Rock-type Pokemon. Poor Inadequance, that Talonflame is just going to go down.
I'm telling you, I mean, bringing the Carbink, that's very on theme for Go Fest 2025, so shout out to Marto for doing that, but Rock Throw double, super effective, and Talonflame cannot hang.
And look at just how much energy that Carbink has coming out of this battle. Has not done any charged attacks yet. So whatever Pokemon Inadequate sends in next, I mean, yeah, it's in the yellow, I guess, but...
Oh, Gabby, look what he's doing.
Oh, my goodness.
He's letting the Incinerate damage come through because the switch timer's not up. Oh, he doesn't want to leave much farm for that Marowak, and he wants to be able to switch out. Brilliant play by the LAIC reigning champion, Marto Galde.
But now that the Alolan Kanto Marowak is on the field, Moonblast will connect with it, bring it down into the yellow, and now the Drifblim is back, going to resist those ground-type attacks.
Rock Slide, though, Gabby, can it hang on?
I'm not sure. It has a lot of health, but that is going to be super effective, and with more shields, it's just taken down.
Wow, Drifblim cannot hang on through the Rock Slide. Shadow, Kanto, Marowak is so impressive, but there's still 2 Pokemon to get through. Inadequate's throwing the Mud Slaps. Dedenne comes in, reaching for the Parabolic Charge. Will he get there in time? It's there. It throws it.
But still, this is going to be resisted. I know it's just been buffed, but buffed against a resisted attack? I don't know.
I don't know. Parabolic Charge does get shielded up. It is going to increase the defense of the Dedenne, but doesn't matter. Triple Mud Slaps the catch into the Cradily. Acid coming through.
All right, so a catch is when a trainer will swap in a Pokemon when they're expecting a charged attack, hoping to soak up all that energy, but because it didn't come through, that Dedenne was knocked out, right?
Wait, Gabby, is there a way that Inadequates can win this battle?
I'm not sure. I mean, walk me through what you're thinking, Speedy.
He's going to throw the Bone Club here. That's super effective, and it does knock out the Carbink there. Wow. I mean, that was a tough lead for Marto, to be fair.
It is time to transfer the Jumpluff, the level 50 Jumpluff that you had built for your own content.
Oh, my goodness.
Professor.
Sounds like they're getting ready to do that transfer.
You've been rubbing in my face that Jumpluff is one of the best Pokemon.
Yeah.
And now it's time for sweet revenge. Yeah, how's it feel?
Time for sweet revenge. This sounds personal, Gabby.
Once you win. I'll let you once.
All right, let's get it done. Let's get that Jumpluff right there.
Oh,
yep,
okay.
that is what we call in the community a hundo. It has all the stats there.
Wow.
And now let's go.
Incredible Jumpluff there by Marto. It's one of his favorite Pokemon.
I don't think
so.
No. It might go bye-bye, though.
All right. Click yes over there. Yeah, that one.
No
right
way.
There. Oh,
no way.
Yes.
No!
That's gotta hurt.
Oh, that's gotta sting.
That's emotional damage right there.
Emotional damage, for sure. What an incredible battle between 2 very talented trainers there. The Shadow Kanto Marowak, a Pokemon that we do see in the Go Battle League pretty frequently, but also some new things like the Acid Cradily. We also saw some Drifblim action as well, and the Parabolic Charge Dedenne. What a fun set of battles there.
I almost want to take a moment to kind of break it down because, I mean, you and I know from experience that Pokemon Go battles go very quickly.
Very fast.
To steal your favorite line from back in the day, a single turn in Pokemon Go battles takes a half a second. I had to steal it from you.
That's all right. It's all right. You've earned it.
But there's so many people here who maybe just haven't, seen a Go battle before, and things are going so quickly. Like if you've played the video game competitively, if you've played the card game competitively, you have time to form your words. You have time to think. But really, those trainers were just going so quickly. When you see the Dedenne and the Alolan or the Kanto Marowak, like my brain was like, okay, you want to switch, but there was just so much going on. Like, can you just take a moment to say, okay, if I was Marto, if I was in that bad position, where am I starting from? Where am I trying to go?
Yeah, no, absolutely. That's a really great way to look at it as well, because we do have the battle arena right behind us. A lot of trainers are doing battles maybe for the first time. So in Pokemon Go, a lot of trainers just think it's just tapping, right? If you're from the video game or the trading card game, you might say, well, I know that I'm choosing my attacks. I know that I'm kind of formulating whether I set up effects or changing the terrain. And then in the trading card, you're setting up your prize cards. You're kind of positioning things around. But Pokemon Go is all about that input, the tapping on the screen. That's going to give you your fast attacks, which builds energy towards your charge attacks, and a lot of it comes down to muscle memory and timing. switching. Each fast attack has a set duration. It's the same across all Pokemon. So if you're looking at something like a Belly Bolt or a Dedenne, they both have Thunder Shock, a 2-turn fast attack that is electric type, and then you do have your charge attacks as well.
All right, so 2-turn fast attack means each attack takes a second.
Exactly.
So then if I have a different fast attack that takes like 3 or 4 turns, then it's like how they line up, right?
Exactly. The way that I like to envision this, and I've said this for many, many years, is when you start a PvP battle, just imagine that both trainers are starting a race, and every fast attack that you take is a different step along the race. You know, some people have longer legs, they have longer strides. If you're, you know, let's say you and I are competing, right? And maybe you're more of a 1-turn fast attack kind of pace.
No,
maybe
I am a short person.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yes. No, that works then. Okay.
So let's say Dragon Breath, a 1-turn Dragon Breath. You're going to perform 2 Dragon Breaths in the same duration of time it takes for 1 Thunder Shock. So it's kind of like, you know, taking 2 blocks at a time versus 1 block at a time, and you kind of pace those things together. So what we saw there from Marto was he threw 1 Thunder Shock, which was 2 turns, and then his opponent threw a Mud Slap, which was 3 turns. Something we didn't explain yet is switching. Switching does take 1 turn to activate. So what we saw from Marto was 2 turns for the Thunder Shock, 1 turn to switch. That just means that he doesn't leave that matchup totally empty-handed with no energy at all.
Okay.
It's actually a very clever play because it puts him 1 Thunder Shock closer to its charge attack next time the Dedenne comes out onto the field.
Okay, but then how do you decide like when to use energy? Because, you know, in the other games, I mean, in the TCG, energy is literally just something you attach. I mean, if you're playing Pocket, you just have it once per turn. You can select something. If you're playing the actual card game, you have to draw it first, but still, if you have it, you can just attach it once per turn.
Of course.
In the video game, you just pick a move, and that's what you can do that turn. But in Go, you have to almost like earn it, right?
Exactly.
You earn it, and then you spend it.
Yep, exactly. So fast attacks in Pokemon Go have 2 purposes. The first is to deal damage, and the second is to gain energy. So if you have something like a Talonflame that's going to throw Incinerate, which is a 5-turn fast attack, that's actually one of the best fast attacks in the game. It's difficult to time, it's difficult to use, but your energy gain and your damage dealt are S tier. Absolutely incredible. So we saw the Talonflame in that battle as well. Unfortunately, it was lined up against a Carbink, a really, really tough matchup for the Fire and Flying type, but the Incinerates were dealing some damage. And I think that type effectiveness is also super important. We're going to learn more about that later on when we explore the new Pokedex features, which do kind of illustrate that for you. But learning your typings is so, so critical, not just for Go, for VG, for every single Pokemon title.
I mean, thankfully for us, at least for me, the type chart between the video game and Pokemon Go is the same. Of course, the trading card game has its own little quirks. You know, the fact that the fairy type doesn't exist anymore in the trading card game is always a lot of fun.
Yeah.
But what I'm being told is that this was not the only battle that happened between those 2 trainers. And if we could just go ahead and get the TV turned towards us.
Yeah, it's kind of getting away from us.
Once again, I think there's a Talonflame Tailwind happening over there. I think we actually will have the opportunity to watch a rematch.
Oh, a
Something
rematch.
about settling some debts.
Oh, I'm excited for this one. We're going to get a round 2 between Marto, Galde, and Inadequance. I cannot wait to see this battle footage. I'm ready whenever it pops out.
Yeah, was this like a different format or something? Because you mentioned Great League before, so I'm assuming that means there's different ways to play. Different rules?
Yeah,
rules.
so we actually agreed to kind of custom rules here.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, I think we might be seeing the setup.
All right.
We agreed to some custom rules. So the first was being Open Great League. The second one was being more of a spicy battle. And then the third was going to be a Master League Showdown. But that is considering if the series goes to a 3rd game. Because if one trainer wins 2 straight, we're just going to call it there. We're going to go into our spicy battle, though, Gabby. We've got Tauros versus Mr. Mime.
Okay, so that is a Paldean Tauros, and now it's gone, so I won't talk about that. And that's a Volcanion against a Pawniard? What?
Yeah, Volcanion taking the field here for Inadequance versus a Pawniard. I believe this Pokemon is going to go ahead and throw the Night Slash, and that's exactly what we get. But the Incinerates, look at that!
So Volcanion is one of the mythical Pokemon you can catch here this weekend at Go Fest, and Inadequance is known for running mythical Pokemon on his teams, but Pawniard? Pawniard?
You know what? This is a world first to see Volcanion in...
Wait, but Aaron?
PvP. Hold on.
What?
Whoa.
What is Marto thinking?
I don't know.
I know he just transferred his jump left, but is he okay?
Wait.
Is this too much emotional damage?
That might be too much. We're going to see a charge attack come through here from the Volcanion, though. That's a Sludge Bomb and a massive shield. Great call. And the Tauros can't get the farm down, so another one comes through.
All right, so looking at that Paldean Tauros, you can look at the tail and tell what type it is. Looking at the propeller tail and the fact that it knows a water-type charged attack, I believe that is the Aqua breed Paldean Tauros, which is a regional exclusive.
I believe so as well. It's going to go ahead and fire a charge attack against Mr. Mime. We encourage inadequates to play a Pokemon from Europe, and Mr. Mime is one of the signature picks. But Aaron! What's going on, Gabby?
I don't know. I know what it does in the video game. I don't know what it does here.
That's Metal Sound.
Metal Sound.
Fast attack that just received a significant buff in the Delightful Day season update, and Metal Sound is going to gather energy really quickly. Swapping now into Shadow Pignite.
What? I don't know what's going on here anymore. We're going to have to break this down even more after this.
Absolutely. Gonna go ahead and throw the charge set. It looks like Rock Tomb. Man, that would have devastated that fire-type Pokemon. But look, it's got charge attacks of its own.
I was going to say that Shadow Pignite will get an attack boost because it does have that Shadow attribute on it, and a fire-type attack will do tons of damage to the Steel-type Aaron. But it will be KO'd there, and here comes the Water-type Paldean Tauros once again. We'll be doing some decent damage. We'll get to the Aqua Jet charged attack, and that will connect as there are no more shields remaining on Inadequence's side of the field.
I think this might be enough.
Is this going to be a Paldean Tauros sweep?
Ignite, and then comes Mr. Mime.
It's going to come down to fast attacks.
Mr. Mime wins!
Okay, wow. What a surprise.
Oh my goodness. And look, they look so calm.
Oh,
Wait,
no, he's
Marto!
running. Where's he going?
Marto, come back. Come back. Where's he going?
Where is he going?
I don't know.
Is he going to...
I mean, some say that he's still running.
Well, we'll have to see. Can we send someone to go find him?
Yeah, if anyone in the park sees Marto Galde, please tell him to return to the battle arena. We desperately need him to come back.
Or at least tell him to, like, keep running. Either tell him to return if he's feeling brave, or keep running if he's not.
Well, I think he's going to ask, is Inadequates there? If he is, I don't want to come back. I'm just going to keep on running. I think that's the play.
Fair. All right. Well, I need a breakdown because...
All right.
So I know one thing I remember from my time casting Pokemon Go competitively is that, you know, Pokemon Go players like their spice.
Of course.
You know, and I feel like there are certain levels to spice. Obviously, you know, you go to a restaurant, they usually ask you 1 to 5. If it's a really, like, special place, maybe 1 to 10. Or sometimes they'll just be, like, pictures of peppers, and then sometimes they'll just be, like, red text to, like, blinky text.
And when you see peppers, like, spanning across the title, you're like, oh, okay, this one.
This is, like, a blinky text situation, in my opinion.
So how many peppers out of 10 would you give that last battle?
I would just max it out.
All
I'd be a 10 out of 10 because like the regionals was a cool idea, and I'm really glad they did that. And I guess Volcanion for the Pokemon Go Fest, like shout out, like that was really cool. And I also know that Inadequates again is known for running those legendary Pokemon in the Go Battle League, especially in the Great League where you typically can't find them.
Yeah.
But what?
Yeah. Well, I don't know. There was a lot at stake for these battles here. These two trainers are longtime friends, but also competitors. And by my math, it looks like Inadequates won both of those battles. So we might need to see how those two settled their debts. Let's take a look.
Did we find Marto?
I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, yes!
Oh, I guess we did find him. Okay.
Okay, he's back.
So good.
He returned. All right, we've got a little hot mic situation here.
But now there's a part 2, Marto, because I also get to rename your Giratina origin.
Oh.
And I have the perfect name for it. So every time, Marto, you're going to select a Jumpluff, I want you to rename your Giratina for the Great League to Jumpluff. So every time Jumpluff comes up, Giratina also comes up. The Giratina origin from the World Championships.
Yours. I'll name yours.
No way.
Oh, that's mean.
Perfect.
Renaming
let's
it?
rename that to Jumpluff.
Jumpluff?
Yeah, and then just to be sure, okay, then close it. Close it, yeah, close it. Okay, go back again. And now open your Pokemon search again and search Jumpluff.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, it's a real cool name. Like, I like the name.
He likes the name.
I think he's
You're
reeling.
welcome. Well,
yeah, I think Marto's a fan of Jumpluff.
That was a lot of fun.
Well, I'm glad that somebody had fun there.
Yeah.
I also have to shout out the creativity. You know, being able to recognize like solid strategies and then apply them in unique ways, I think is a sign of a really strong competitive player, regardless of what game you're playing in.
Of course. Well, I mean,
and knowing how to deal emotional damage to your friends is probably also the sign of a strong player. I don't know.
Well, there was one famous trainer that said that good trainers win with their favorites, right? I think that's always something important to keep in mind, especially when you are competing, whether it's at the battle arena here at Go Fest, if you're in person, or just with friendly trainer battles that you might be doing at home or in your free time. But speaking of Go Fest and battling, there's so many other things to do, excuse me, at Go Fest, whether it's shiny hunting, exploring the habitats. You and I actually started an AR photo competition between the two of us.
We did.
And honestly, Gabby, I think I got some pretty sick shots.
I don't know. I think I got some pretty good ones too. So why don't we go ahead and check out just how that shook out.
All right.
What you doing? No, seriously, like, what you doing? I mean, obviously, you're doing AR, Will. Why don't you, why are you doing AR? Okay, well, why don't you come over here? And so, you just said you're really good at AR, but how do you know that you're really good at AR?
Gabby, I've been taking the best snapshots all day long. I just got Gimme Ghoul here at the Sunken Treasures set, and I took a few ones earlier today. I think I'm probably the better AR snapshot trainer of the two of us.
Those are bold words there, Will, and I think I need to challenge you to a AR showdown, and I think you're going to have to accept it.
Are you ready? You ready to lose?
I don't know. Are you ready to lose?
Am I ready to lose? No. I want to know the rules, though. What are the terms?
All right, here are the rules. So we're going to go around New York City and look for iconic places of interest that people may recognize, let's say. So we'll come back to the park and we'll see who can collect the most iconic photos of the area, and they will be the winner, and it will be me.
Yeah, right. I don't know about that one, Gabby. We'll see. I'm ready. I'm going to go out and enjoy the city experience and also get some really sick AR shots.
All right, well, game on. Let's go. Ever since we announced the AR Showdown, I knew that there was one shot I had to get, here at Nintendo New York. I've been coming here ever since it opened, and there was one spot that was absolutely perfect for it, right over here.
That was awesome. I think we both got some pretty good shots there. It looks like you were lining up for one really important shot there, and we didn't quite see what that was. You want to give us any hints?
Spoilers, no.
Oh, no hints. Really, just going to leave us hanging like that? I mean,
Well,
chat wants to know.
Here's the thing, Will.
Yeah.
Every good competitor always has an ace up their sleeve. And even though I'm wearing short sleeves, there still is an ace right here.
Ah, okay, good to know. I really enjoyed your segment in the Nintendo store. That was incredible. Like you said, it was the perfect place. It's going to be hard for me to compete against that, but I'll do my best.
I mean, we took some incredible shots there. I think that what's really important is at the end of the day, you know, we had the opportunity to go see the city. I actually think we just showed the shot of the Victini, so I guess I can spoil that.
Oh, you can?
Yeah, so...
Tell us more.
So, you know, one of the really iconic things about the Unova region was the fact that you can encounter Victini on what is essentially the island where the Statue of Liberty is.
Oh.
Now, of course, you know, it's not the fact that the Pokemon world is the real world or anything like that, but if you were to, you know, squint your eyes and pretend...
or take your glasses off and try to look at it.
Yeah, and maybe use your imagination. It sort of is very similar.
Okay.
So I thought, you know, why not take a picture of my Victini with the Statue of Liberty in the background? I mean, you can't really see it in this shot because I think our background's a little bit, we got the sun all of a sudden out here, which is great.
Yeah.
But it is back there.
Gabby, we're getting some results here from the poll. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? With
Let's go.
472 votes, Gabby was able to win with the best AR photo from our AR challenge with 68%, an incredible ratio of trainers. And you know what? Shout out to the other 32% that voted for me. I appreciate you all.
And shout outs to my photography teacher in high school. I'd like to thank all of my skills.
Oh, come on, Gabby. How many things do we have lined up here? Well, I was born. I'm just kidding.
No. But I would also, honestly, I would love to see your AR photography pictures that you watching at home have taken, because I think it's such a cool, you know, functionality of Pokemon Go. It's such a unique ability to be able to use, you know, this piece of technology to be able to scan the real world around you, to be able to interact with actual physical things and superimpose Pokemon with them.
I think that Pokemon fans, just of all ages, for all time, have hoped that someday they can encounter Pokemon in the real world. Make it feel real, make it feel like it's right there in front of you. And with the immersive AR functions, you can get a little bit closer to that kind of experience.
Exactly.
So let's go ahead and take a look at what you all have been sharing on socials. We really appreciate when you get involved. Wow, it looks like an Applin right next to what? The Big Apple.
Yeah, well, I believe that's also a Mossy lure, so very appropriate, as when Applin was first initially introduced, that was the only way you could encounter them. And I remember being able to walk down the street to the block next to our house that has two Pokestops about 2 blocks apart, setting up one Mossy lure there, one Mossy lure there, and timing it so that we would walk to one, get the spawn, walk to the other, get the spawn, and just pray that they would be apples.
All right, kind of doing like a figure 8 back and forth.
Yeah, it didn't work as well as I wanted it to, but wow.
We have from I Am a Purist, we have a Ho-Oh in the middle of the field. Gabby, you know, it rained yesterday, and that kind of rained on our parades a little bit. But there was also a bit of a rainbow, so this is very, very poetic. This fits.
Look who came to make a visit at Pokemon GO Fest 2025 during day 2.
Wow.
Massive thanks to Pokemon Go for the support and hospitality for the Incense podcast. So awesome. You know, that was such a beautiful moment. I saw so many people hanging out. It was basically, what, like the last half hour or so of yesterday?
It was, yeah.
It started absolutely raining cats and dogs, purloins and Zacians and Zamazentas, and the drizzle ability was out. Kyogre was out on the field. Primordial rain and all that.
We literally walked past a trainer who said, I have never wanted Groudon to appear more than this moment, because the rain was absolutely pelting us. But like you said, the trainers were still out playing.
Yeah, and there was the most intense, beautiful rainbow I had ever seen in my life during that moment. And there was just so many people lining up to take pictures of their Ho-Oh with the rainbow in the background. It was a beautiful opportunity. I also partook in my Ho-Oh picture.
Yeah, very nice.
It was so special.
Well, I think we have a few more to review. We've seen 2 so far. Let's see who else is sharing their AR photography from the park or far and wide. Oh, wow, look at this.
Oh my goodness, that is the special phalanx with the train costume that is currently spawning here at Go Fest.
Yeah.
It was so cute. I was making a bit of a run this morning. It's through the Mechanical Marvels area of the park to try and finish up one of the research tasks I had before we got started. And there was this child I heard absolutely excited saying, "Oh my God, I got the train phalanx! Oh my goodness!"
Yeah.
And they just would not be quiet. They were so excited.
Wow.
And this kind of photo, I feel like, captures that energy.
Yeah, there at the Magnetic Marvels, there are these lures that are set up. These displays are awesome. If you're here in the park, you should definitely go take a picture with it, whether it's an AR shot or just a selfie. I've heard a lot of nicknames, right? I've heard some people call it the chocolate train when it's shiny. This does have a really nice soft brown coffee color to it. But I think that the formal name is Phalanx in Training, which is pretty clever.
Oh, who came up with that pun?
I don't know.
Who came up with that
It's our
pun?
wonderful Pokemon Go Live Ops team, I believe. And speaking of Phalanx, we will see trainers kind of drawing inspiration from that later. But what do you see here, Gabby?
Oh my goodness. So that is a Squovit with some of the Pokegenic Squovit present in Japan.
Wow.
So I don't know if you remember this, Will, but in Yokohama and in other select locations throughout Japan, there is this campaign called Pokegenic where they have these murals all around cities that you can go and take pictures with. And for Yokohama Worlds in particular, they actually took over Yokohama for the first time, and there was like a Mousehold mural. There was this one that I took a picture with Butterfree wings.
Oh,
and what's
nice.
really cool is that, you know, you can actually go around and not only take pictures of yourself with them, but also you could take AR photos. And since Shiny Squovit is one of the Pokemon that you can catch here at Go Fest, I have to wonder if this trainer, you know, caught their Squovit at Go Fest Osaka and then sought out this Pokegenic photo spot to take a picture with.
Yeah,
it's so cute.
Absolutely. I mean, we did have the in-person Osaka Go Fest last week. We've got in-person Paris next week. That makes total sense. And I love the rose pink color of the shiny Squovit. What an adorable Pokemon and incredible AR shot as well. This is so, so cool. And I can't wait to see the AR shots that you take in Paris next week. All right. Who cannot appreciate the golden lure with the Gimmighoul as well? I mean, whenever someone sets up a golden lure, I'm always so thankful because I do love collecting those Gimmighoul coins.
I also am partial to roaming form Gimmighoul in particular. So if you play Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, you get Gimmighoul in the treasure chest. You know, he's just kind of like parked there. Like, I have my hoard of coins. I'm not going anywhere. You have to catch me. But when you have roaming form Gimmighoul, he's just kind of wandering around looking for his little coins, trying to, like, you know, find them in the world. And I think that's just so cute when you can sort of have him like following you around. They're so tiny on the map.
Yeah, exactly. No, I'm very, very proud because I've opened a lot of the Gimmighoul bags, or the coin bags, I should call them. I actually have an extra, extra large Gimmighoul roaming form.
But he's still teeny.
And an extra, extra small. And when you
extra teeny.
When you open it up on the inventory page, you know, the Gimmighoul stands kind of on the white part, and then it kind of, you know, extends into the background. This one's so tiny that it's only on the little white part. It can't even reach the background. So I always love to see those. And as you saw, I did take the AR shot with Gimmighoul at the Sunken Treasures field as well. So I'm a big fan.
Yeah, it's such a great Pokemon. And it was also, I think, first introduced with Pokemon Go in particular. And I think the idea was that, you know, Pokemon Go celebrates walking around, celebrates exploring. And this particular Gimmighoul is out there with you exploring. And how special is that?
Yeah, exactly right. I was so excited when Gimmighoul did come to Pokemon Go because there's so many unique things that come to the game over time, whether it's the Meltan that was introduced. You could open up the Meltan box and those little guys would appear. The Gimmighoul was also really, really interesting because it's so tiny that, you know, if there are other Pokemon around, you have to be so careful to click on the correct one. But Gabby, I think we're actually going to be speaking with another trainer here pretty soon.
Yeah.
If my memory serves me, if I heard correctly, this might be our new trainer.
Yeah, I think it's time we check in and see how John's day's going, and hopefully he's gotten some cool Pokemon he can share with us.
All right, John, we're taking a look at your account. We're going to check up on your progress here. I can't help but note it says start date 6/5/2025. This is a very, very fresh account. What have you accomplished so far today?
All right, we got 2.8 kilometers distance walked, which I think is pretty good. Basically starting today. Pokemon caught, I got 59, one shy of the big 6-0, so we're working our way up there. No shinies yet, though, so I'm 0 for 59 on that front, but we'll work on it. Pokestops visited, 27. I think that's a pretty good number. I visited all the habitats as well, so I really got a good variety in there. I got about 128,000 XP. I don't know what to compare that to, but it sounds like a big number, so I think I'm doing pretty good. And then, like you were saying, 6/5 start date, fresh account, brand newbie, so working my way up the ranks. So we'll see.
John, I noticed as well that you're level 16. Have you gained all those levels in one day?
Yes, I've done all of it in literally the past 2 hours. So I've been working hard. Definitely not hardly working.
Awesome. Can we take a look at your recent catches? I just want to just peek in the inventory and see what you've got.
All right, so I think this one's pretty cool, honestly. The Turtonator or whatever this is. I mean, 912 CP. I think that he looks at, I'm sorry if I'm gendering, but he looks pretty cool. And it took me a long battle to catch him. So I was very happy after I pulled this one out. And I mean, who doesn't like dragons? Especially fire dragons, they get pretty much synonymous. So I've been really enjoying him, and he's a real big boy, 193 kilograms. We like it though. Gotta work on leveling him up though. So I'm saving up my Stardust. But
all right, well, let's take a look at one more.
Yeah,
you've got like a Holucha here as well, which is only available in the park.
Oh yeah,
it's the green and red one there.
Oh, this is a really cool looking one. I also remember this one just like it was earlier today, honestly. Catching this bad boy, again, gendering, but we only got 6 candies right now, trying to power it up. I mean, just looks so cool. The coloring, I like the little feathers on top. The orange goes real nice with that turquoise, I think. So we're working our way up. We're not quite as heavy as the last one, but I mean, he can fly. So I mean, you need to be a little bit spry for that. So, but yeah, everything's doing good so far, and we're gonna level them up soon enough. Hopefully get a evolution in there, maybe. Who knows? Who knows? Only the day will tell.
Awesome, John. Thank you so much. Good luck trying to find a shiny, some more Turtonators maybe.
Yes.
We wish you all the best and can't wait to check in with you soon.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
dance, here it comes. The challenge of a lifetime has begun. Oh, are you ready? Now you're on your own against the enemy. But you know, the only way out is victory. The story unfolds and the lines are all drawn. The moment is now to claim your glory. The story unfolds and the lines are all drawn. The moment is now to claim your glory. You can feel the greatness in your bones. Time to show the world, time to make it known. Are you ready? Now you're on your own against the enemy. But you know, the only way out is victory. The story unfolds and the lines are all drawn. The moment is now to claim your glory. The story unfolds and the lines are all drawn. The moment is now to claim your glory. How you can win it all, this could be your moment. Legends rise and fall, just step up and own it. You got what it takes, no room for mistakes when you're standing face to face with the enemy. Back to the war, destiny calls. The only way out is victory. Oh, the story unfolds and the lines are all drawn. Oh, the moment is now to claim your glory. The story unfolds and the lines are all drawn. The moment is now to claim your glory.
Oh, the legends are told of the heroes who won the hearts of the world. They were born champions. The deeds were well known, and the word of them spread, and they vanquished their foes wherever they tread. They came for the glory, they went for the fame. They go down in the books, we'll remember their names. Can tell as they fight, my look in their eyes. They came to win, they came to be immortalized. Immortalized. Oh, they went through the fire.
Welcome back, trainers. I'm so excited. I know you are as well, Gabby. We are joined by the one, the only Trainer Tips. Nick, how are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Doing great. We're having fun. It's been a long weekend so far, but I know we're always excited about catching new Pokemon.
Of course.
I know you were mentioning that you've been doing meet and greets. You've been all over the place. I mean, what has been the highlight of this Go Fest for you so far?
It's always the meet and greets for me. I mean, at this point, I get to meet so many people who support me and support my channel, and like that's what really makes Go Fest special. It's like the people, just like remembering that like behind every comment, every view, there's like a real person who's supporting me and like making it possible for me to be here. So yeah. It's very I don't know, I feel very grateful when I'm at Go Fest.
It's always like a good thought experiment for me to just imagine playing an event like this, but being by myself and no one else is around.
Yeah.
Immediately you can feel that something's not right. You can feel like I don't even want to play if it's going to be that way. I need to be with my community and with my friends. So for your Go Fest experience so far, have you caught any cool shinies? Anything you want to brag about? What do you got?
You know, I'm probably not the best person to be showing off catches because I've spent most of my time just hanging out with people, meeting everyone. I caught a few things. So I had my Go going during meet and greet. I don't think it got anything crazy. But I did catch, here's my most exciting catch. I got the shiny Citadel.
Oh my
That's actually my first time seeing one. That is
Really?
Yeah, you would think, right? But no, it's my first time. That's awesome.
Yeah, I was pretty happy about that. But honestly, other than that, like I've done a lot of cool trades with people. I've been meeting people all day, so
yeah.
What has been your favorite trade? Or
this
just all of
happened.
your trades?
It's
Wait, hold on.
This was from Go Fest last year.
Yeah.
And I missed all of last year's Go Fest because I was traveling with my family.
Yeah.
So I didn't get to catch any of these with the backgrounds. We just did a quick trade, and it went lucky and has
so
incredible
close.
stats. Yeah.
That's close enough.
It was. It counts.
Yeah,
it counts.
It counts. I love the background as well.
Yeah.
That's a beautiful photo.
That was a good one.
My goodness, yeah, the background addition has been such a cool facet of the game now, because you
For
can
sure.
see, for example, catching Pokemon here, you can see the Jersey City backdrop, so that's
I'm sure
amazing.
I've got one somewhere.
Yeah, right, and you've got some.
Maybe. No, maybe not.
I have a couple extra if you miss out, so we
Thank
got you.
Yeah, I'm here this year, but I still might need to trade for those.
Right. Well, that's just the nature of Go Fest. There's so many things to do, and like you said, the meet and greets. And, you have your auto catcher running, trying to get a few Pokemon here and there, but it's all just part of the experience. I'm a huge fan of the shiny Druddigon.
Oh, can we pull that up?
That's a great one. Yeah.
Oh,
I
that
hatched
looks
it. It's
so
my
good.
first one. I actually hatched 2, traded one away earlier. But yeah, I'm happy to finally have that.
The green looks so good. It's a good
Beautiful.
green.
Yeah, beautiful.
Some of the green shinies are like the wrong green. This is the right green.
Wait, the wrong green.
I agree.
Caesar.
Oh, that's
really?
That's like a lime
really?
green.
I
Lime green.
love that
Oh.
shiny.
I'm sorry. Wait, then what did you think is the wrong green?
I don't
like that one
know.
right there.
Maybe
That's
like a
great.
forest green. I'm not sure where you're going with this one.
Okay.
Okay.
Well,
you know what? Here. I know what's the wrong green.
Okay.
Okay.
It's a little.
Yeah.
It's a little.
It's
I don't know.
a little off,
We like pink. We like pink Chansey.
Yeah, that's
Exactly.
fair.
Yeah, not just on Wednesdays. We like pink every day. I do want Twitch chat as well to get involved. Let us know what your favorite shiny Pokemon is, especially from this event. But if you can think of any other ones that you'd like to highlight, we would love to hear about it. I see you have some phalanx in training, but none of the shiny ones yet.
None of the shiny ones yet.
Can we check to see if there's any around here? I know
let's
they've been
do that.
spawning off and on in this area. I see a couple of the Pikachu.
Yeah.
I see an unknown. Is that an H?
It's an H.
I think the H's are shiny locked. Okay.
Okay.
So not shiny.
I'm gonna, I'll get some checks in now.
Yeah.
This is a good opportunity.
Feel free to catch them too. I mean, I know you said you haven't had the opportunity to play. Let's just hang out and play for a bit.
Yeah. So just for context, everybody, we are in the Noble Fields habitat, so you will see certain spawns. Over here to our right is the Magnetic Marvels, and then further on is the Carnival Grounds, which I think is everyone's favorite. I don't know how you feel, Nick, but Carnival Grounds are just incredible.
That's kind of where I've been hanging out. That's where the meet and greets have been. So
yeah.
I've been catching those Pokemon all day.
It's funny because I actually haven't been able to catch like any of those Pokemon because we've been here.
True.
Well, yeah, we have a lot to trade.
Yeah, actually, yeah, we do. Have they made you get in the dunk tank at all?
I have not.
All
gotten in
right,
the dunk
I'll
tank.
be quiet then.
And all of my friends that I would have liked to dunk were in the dunk tank during my meet and greet, so I didn't get the chance to go over there and do it.
They probably planned that.
I'm sure they did.
We can't give Nick the satisfaction.
Yeah, I was backstage warming up. We had baseballs. I was ready to go.
Oh, wow. All right.
I know, as soon as Michael mentioned earlier that it was for charity, there was a thought that flashed through my head, like, how much money would I give to charity to dunk Speedy this weekend?
Oh, what? Well, hold on. I didn't know you were going that direction with this.
Just a little bit.
Oh, okay, fine.
It's for charity.
That's true. That's true. I would never say no. It's a fair question. Then over to our left is the Sunken Treasures habitat. Over that direction, there was a really nice boat that's been a little bit hollowed out. There is a treasure chest inside as well.
There's a Fallings in Training right there if you want to check it.
Here we go.
Come on.
Oh,
No.
okay. All right.
Still cute, though.
Yeah. It is absolutely cute. And I love the animation. You know, when you tap on it, it spreads out, it juts out.
I know very well.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know if people know about how you know yet. So maybe
that's
a little
the secret
spoiler.
for now. Yeah, but maybe Nick and Phalanx will kind of cross paths later on in the stream. We're going to find out.
We might.
Yeah, we might. So we've got the Surfetch, I believe, Farfetch'd Galarian form is spawning here. Surfetch is an awesome Pokemon to play, whether you're battling or just having fun. Very, very fun Pokemon design.
Yeah, for sure.
Mm-hmm. Very Galar, right? Which I think is really important for the Galar region.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Introduced to the Galarian region, I mean, it was one of those Pokemon that I think a lot of people never thought would, like, ever amount to anything beyond the Kanto form.
Right,
and then
right.
it was, like, Surprise, and then also Surfetched.
That's
and
true.
people popped off.
That's true. The Kanto form is actually pretty fun and competitive, too. Because
Yeah.
it does have Fury Cutter with Leaf Blade and, I believe, Brave Bird. Another Phalanx check. Oh, not quite.
Close.
Close. Yeah, we're getting closer. I feel it. I feel it.
If you could all send Trainer Tips your shiny luck.
Please.
Yes.
I think he's
I
earned
need
it
it.
this weekend.
I need it.
Well, Nick, you've attended a lot of Go Fest. You mentioned that people are probably your favorite aspect of it.
For sure.
As a player, I find my Go Fest experience really evolving over time. I'm not sure if you feel the same way, but back in 2019 when I did my first one, it was all about catching. I remember my friends were tired and they went back to the hotel and I stayed in the park and I kept catching, I kept going back and forth and really just tried to maximize my number of encounters and everything like that. Have you had a similar evolution for your Go Fest? Like, were you more like, on it when you were playing a few years back?
I think so. I think, I've always been a pretty casual player. Like, despite trying to share so much information and knowledge and help people out, I myself have always played a little bit slower.
Interesting.
But I think coming into those first Go Fests, I was so excited. I wanted to make a great video. I wanted to catch all the Pokemon, get all the shinies. And then, once I was there, I realized it's a lot harder for me to do that because I spend so much time with the people, meeting people, subscribers, supporters. So my focus definitely, after those first few, has shifted. Check this.
Okay.
To just understanding, like, when I come here, I'm here for the people.
Yeah.
And that way I don't put too much importance on trying to catch certain things, trying to get all the research done, trying to go end to end of the park.
Yeah.
It's just a lot more, a less stressful experience for me when I don't focus too much on the Pokemon.
Yeah, and I feel like that's important because, like you said, every comment, every there's a real physical person who took time out of their day. They could be doing anything else with their time, with their energy, and they give it to your channel, to your content, and to you because you're giving something back to them. So Go Fest in person is one of the best opportunities to actually thank those people in your life up front and personal. If somebody means a lot to you, you can play with them and say, by the way, thanks for being my friend. Thanks for making great videos and guides and helping me through my own journey. I feel like we're always helping each other to achieve our goals, and that's a very, very important part of Pokemon Go Fest. And honestly, Nick, you've done probably one of the best jobs of anyone at that.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I imagine it must be difficult, too, to, like, maintain that separation because I know that I get sometimes so caught up in, like, the information game, and then there's this, like, almost perception that if you're the information person, like, you also have to be the information person. And I'm curious if you have any advice for anybody who's, like, looking to find that more balance in that, let's say.
Oh, man. Yeah. It's funny. I've been getting this question a lot recently, actually.
I'm sorry if this is, like, too philosophical.
No, let's go. For me, the advice that I like to give is ultimately you get to decide what's important.
Yeah.
Like, you can come here specifically for Pokemon, trying to get perfect stats on everything, trying to get the best of everything. But I think if you set that goal too high, then you're gonna maybe end up disappointed.
Sure.
Yeah.
And I think just like refocusing, like what's my priority this weekend? Maybe setting the bar a little bit lower.
Yeah.
I think you'll end up just having more fun.
Yeah.
Kind of going with the flow. You get what you get. And it's been weird for me, like being the information guy for so long. I've had to kind of make peace with not necessarily being the information guy all the time. Like I feel really bad when someone comes up with a question and I don't know the answer to it.
Yeah. Well, some of them
that's
I was going to say some of them are honestly like really nuanced. So like for example, Volcanion, if you encounter it at an in-person Go Fest this season, and then you encounter it during the global Go Fest, you don't get a second Volcanion encounter. You actually just get candy instead.
Yeah.
And there are always like so many events and bonuses and things that are stacked on top of each other. I don't know how you do it. I don't know how so many other content creators do it, because it feels like this spaghetti sauce recipe of just incredible bonuses. And sometimes you don't even notice, like, oh, I was getting a free raid pass for the first 9 gyms that I spun today. I didn't even know.
I don't notice that.
I mean,
anymore.
look, dude, 9 years in,
yeah,
I've been forgetting since day one. whether it was a lucky egg back in the day, star pieces, whatever items I'm supposed to be using, I forget all the time. I don't have anything mega evolved right now. You know, I've shared all the information, and then I still forget once I'm out here.
That's okay. There's a lot of things to do. Nick, we wanted to ask you as well. So Michael did an incredible introduction with us to start off the stream. He talked about Go Tour. He talked about Go Fest. All these different live events that Pokemon is hosting for the game. What has been your experience? What are the differences? What stands out to you? Do you prefer the city experience side of Go Fest these days? Do you like the Go Tour side? How do you feel?
I enjoy it all. I think when you have a park experience like this, for me, that's about the people. Like you're here and everyone's here together, and that's what makes it really special. As far as like city gameplay, I love that too, because I've been traveling. Like the main reason that I started my channel and started playing Pokemon Go was because I wanted to travel.
Yeah.
And it was a great reason to do that, a great incentive. So I love exploring a city, especially a new place, and just following Pokemon Go through the city, spinning Pokestops, following Pokemon to wherever they're appearing. So each one is special in that way. But I think like having everyone together in the park, especially after not having it for a couple years, it feels really great to just see everyone out here, and connecting is the main thing. You don't get to run into people as often when you're out in the city. You know, there's 5-6 million people right across the river.
My goodness.
Not all of them are playing Pokemon Go, but here in the park, every single person is playing Pokemon Go. It's so easy to just walk up to anyone, start a conversation, make a friend. You know, have a place to crash next time you come to an event. Hey, it's right down the street from my house. You can come stay with us. I think like those relationships are what make the in-person, in the park events really special.
Were you able to catch anything special at Go Tour this past year?
Oh, that's a great question. We're going to have to take a scroll back.
It's okay. I'm mostly jealous because I've never actually gone to a Go Tour, so I kind of want to see,
Okay.
I'm hoping to make it out eventually. I really wanted to go to the Hoenn one because that's my favorite generation. Could not do it that weekend because it was also the European International Championships. Spoiler alert, it usually is.
So many events, sometimes they do overlap over the weekends, but that also means that there's never a shortage of things to do.
That is very true. That is very true.
All right, where are we?
I believe it was like February-ish.
Go Tour,
Yes.
Unova. I made it. I landed right on it.
Let's go.
That's talent right
He's a
there.
professional, everybody.
Oh, I'm seeing some shinies.
This was a fun one. That was a fun one. I was in the stadium when I caught that.
And did they like let you guys? I've heard people mention they were like in the stands, like you could just like sit down and kind of relax.
Yeah, it
it
was
sounded
great.
like you had the whole like Rose Bowl to yourselves.
All of it.
That's
All of
awesome.
It was
That's
amazing.
So sick. Wow. Yeah, tons of awesome shinies. The Kyurem as well is really nice.
Is that Delmize?
Oh, here we go.
Ooh,
that was a special
that's awesome.
There
Wow.
it is. Sigilyph.
Wow.
Because normally you can only get that in Egypt.
Egypt and surrounding areas. I think I caught my first one in Albania.
Wow.
That was,
just,
I traded a lot of those. I tried to catch as many as I could.
Yeah.
I traded a lot of those, but luckily, once we had Univator, yeah, a lot of people were able to get that and get the shiny.
Yeah, and I'm assuming that's a place that you only went because Pokemon Go, because of your YouTube channel, right?
Of course, yeah. I mean,
that is so cool.
Having a goal like that, a reason to go somewhere new, it's amazing.
Well, Nick, you've always been a huge inspiration to me, not just because of your content, but also because of your work on the competitive scene. You commentated over the Invitational that was a few years back, and I know that a lot of trainers watching today are interested in Go Fest. It's definitely the focus of the broadcast this weekend, but there's also Play Pokemon, which is something that Gabby and I are really familiar with. I believe you've attended the World Championships before. I mean, that kind of feels like a miniature Go Fest, right? It's really fun. I mean, what would you say to everyone who enjoys Go Fest but maybe hasn't been to Worlds?
Yeah, I was actually surprised. My first Worlds, it was 2019.
Oh, it was.
And, it felt like Go Fest plus, where like you have everyone who loves Pokemon Go together, but you also have fans of everything else Pokemon, whether it's TCG, VGC, and again, like having everyone kind of come together and meet each other. It's really special. Like you get the cross-pollination. You get people who are into TCG maybe, but see people playing Pokemon Go and then pick it up, and now you have a new friend who plays Pokemon Go. Same way, Pokemon Go, they start playing VGC because of Worlds. It's a really cool place to be.
Yeah,
well,
absolutely.
Yeah, it's been awesome to have you here, Trainer Tips. Hopefully we'll see you at an event again soon. If not Worlds, maybe somewhere else in the future. But
I hope so.
Do you have any shout-outs you want to give to anybody who's watching the stream?
Oh, shout out to every single one of you. Literally,
That's it.
Everyone. Like
everyone.
Yeah, I appreciate all the support, whether it's for me, for our friends up here, all of Go Fest. I mean, like I said, that's what it's all about. I appreciate everyone out there.
Awesome.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for joining us. We're going to go ahead and take a look around. I know we've talked about all these incredible habitats yet, but I don't think we've actually had a chance to show them off. So let's take a tour around the park, and we'll be back real soon. Welcome back, everybody. I'm still Gabby, still here with Speedy, but we have two incredible, notable trainers here with us today, Landor Alpha and JT Gilly. I want to ask you both, how has your Go Fest been so far? Let's start with you, Lando.
Go Fest has been absolutely amazing so far. It's been fun interacting with the community here, seeing the smile on kids' faces as they catch Pokemon. It's just been an incredible day so far.
JT?
Yeah, I mean, I will say, out of all the ones I've ever been to, all the events, this is like the most aesthetically pleasing one. I mean, the view of New York City and Statue of Liberty and thousands of people, it's great.
I would love to talk to you both about all the Pokemon events you've been to, as I know you two are very well traveled. But I first have to ask you, how are your interpretive dance judging skills?
Ooh. I think we're about to find out.
A scale of 1 to 10, off the cuff.
I think I give it a solid 6.
Okay. JT?
Definitely better at judging than dancing. I would say, yeah, maybe a 7, 6 or 7.
Well, Speedy has something in store for us. Do you want to introduce it, or do you want to just roll the footage and see what happens?
You know, let's give everyone just a little heads up. We gathered some very talented creators and trainers to do a dance competition. Physical comedy is something that's kind of lacking these days.
Okay.
We've got a pretty cool sequence for you coming up.
Okay, and these aren't our only judges here today. We're going to be running a Twitch poll during this segment as well, and we want all of y'all at home to vote. So when that pops up in stream chat, let us know what you think of our competition. But let's go ahead and take a look at just how creative Speedy can be in these segments.
Oh boy.
Welcome in, trainers, to a special segment. This is the Go Fest 2025 New Jersey Mystery Challenge Edition. I've got two team captains with me, notable content creators. Let's introduce ourselves. I think I've got Daxi over here.
Hello, I'm excited, I'm ready.
All right, and then I've got Team Trainer Tips.
Hey, I'm Nick from Trainer Tips.
Awesome, guys. We're going to do a 2-part challenge, and then you watching at home are going to vote on the results. I have to explain these rules to you first, all right? We're going to begin with drafting teams. Each one of you needs to pick 4 trainers to join you for this challenge. We're going to take turns, one at a time, all right? Daxi, why don't you choose first? You got to pick somebody to join your team from this crowd over here. Yeah.
I want Swagron.
Want Swagron. Swagron. Your team, Daxi. Yes, I know.
It's a good choice.
Absolute S-tier pick, Swagron. Your team, Daxi. All right, Train Tips.
Okay. I want Super Duper Danny.
All right, Super Duper Danny's pick number 1 for Team Trainer Tips. Let's go. All right, Daxi.
Okay, I'll take Ian.
All right, Ian's been drafted. Drafted to Team Daxi. Let's go. All right, Nick.
I'm breaking up the podcast. I'll take Milo.
Oh, Milo. All right. All right, 2 more.
Okay, we're going with Ken.
Ken from Lure It Up. Let's go. All right.
Should I stay on theme? Adam?
All right, we're splitting up the band here. No, you're good. You're good. All right, Daxi, your final pick in this draft.
Okay, can we go Sue? Can we take Sue?
Absolutely. We've got Sue. All right, Nick?
Jordan. Yeah.
Jordan's been chosen. All right. All right, everybody. I'm going to explain the rules for your first challenge. As soon as I explain the rules, Nick, you go over to this side, Daxi over to this side. You need to huddle and think about how you're going to pull this off, all right? For your first challenge, Daxi and Nick are the conductors of a phalanx train in real life. And you got to get in order. You got to pull this off, all right? Break into your groups. Let's go.
That's it?
That's it. Challenge 1.
What's the plan here, team? Let's look at a phalanx train, first of all.
It's like a raid train.
Okay, all right. I've done a raid train before, a long time ago. Okay, so look, they're all kind of the same, but I think the front one's the tallest. Who's the tallest here? Milo? Yeah, all right. Conductor Milo, and the rest of us, just we're gonna start marching. We're gonna rock.
Well, what about the animation when you tap the phalanx?
Oh, what does it do? Oh, no way. Wait, there's choreography now. We have to do choreography.
Oh, so like NSYNC.
Oh, beautiful. Yeah. I love that. Okay. Cool. All right.
Like jolt upwards.
We got this. We can do this. Should we practice?
Yeah. I don't know if we're allowed to practice.
No practice.
But Maybe we should designate sides, right? Like who's going left, who's going right.
Okay. So the first one. Let's like roughly stand in an order here. Should we go? Okay, you're following me.
All right. We got Milo. You're the conductor.
Apparently so. I feel incredibly privileged that I don't actually have to jump to the side.
All right.
Wait.
I go
then,
this way,
okay.
you go down.
I'll go to the right. You go to the left. So Nick, you go to the
I go to the right now. I'm going to the right. Further.
Yeah, you have to jump.
Big step. Half step. Half step. Full step. Full step.
Full step. Okay.
We need
All right.
like a signal. So since you're the conductor, you're gonna have to hit us with like a choo-choo. Choo-choo. And then we'll do it.
All right, looking good. Looking good. We're in good shape. All right. Pretty close. That's a good practice rep. All right.
Okay, guys. So, first of all, how many are there? There's 5?
5 lanes, yeah.
6? Okay.
Let's call it 5.
Okay. The number one thing is we got to get the walk down. Okay, the right, left, right, left.
I'm starting in the front. I will go to the right. The person behind me will step to the left. Because we have to separate, then we alternate to the right, to the left. Notice everything? So the first one goes to the right, second one goes to the left, third one goes to the right, fourth one goes to the left, and then we all get back together. Because that's what Palace does. It separates, yes, and then gets all back together. Right? So we each kind of go 2 steps to the right or the left, and then go back together. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? So I'll take 1 step to the right.
Okay, let's get
You'll take 1 step to the left. Yes. Do a little taller. I'm going 1 step to the right. You're going 1 step to the left. You're going.
The front doesn't move. No, the
Front doesn't move. Then I'm going straight.
right?
But again, it goes this way. Instead of.
And then a little wiggle, right?
Right.
A little shake, yes. And then back.
Okay. You want to practice?
Let's practice. Then I'm going straight. All aboard! Let's go!
All right, everyone. Team trainer tips with conductor Milo. Bailey! Woo! All right. Wow, pretty good. I don't know, is the train still going? Go ahead.
Oh, the legends are told of the heroes who won the hearts of the world. They were born champions. The deeds were well known, and the word of them spread, and they vanquished their foes. Wherever they tread, they came for the glory. Nice job. For the fame, they go down.
Physical comedy is a lost art. Speedy is chief to Pokemon GO Fest 2025. Was that the motivation behind asking those notable trainers and their fans and their friends to do that?
It absolutely was, Gabby. You know, I have to give credit as well to Inadequence or Mark Tyne. This was originally an idea that he was cooking up, but we had to run with it, and it was so much fun to see that play out with our creators.
All right, well, the poll is currently up in Twitch chat, so make sure to vote for who you think had the best Follings impression. Alandor Alpha, let's start with you. Who won in your mind?
Yeah, in my mind, Team Trainer Tips had like it down. They're like a little bit tight with it, but Team Pokedaxi had like more looseness to it. And I kind of like their creativity that they had. I'm gonna go with Team Trainer Tips for me.
All right.
Ooh, okay, JT.
Interesting. I disagree.
Oh.
I think Trainer Tips team, like, they might not have been enough, you know, maybe not so animated, but they were very coordinated. And I feel like if I'm going to a show, I want to see some choreographed. And they only had, you know, however much time they had. I thought they were better. More choreographed. It looked cleaner. It looked like they practiced for a good while.
I will say, as someone who watched this all unfold live, they did have the same amount of time.
Oh.
It's just we used the power of editing to make it look like they were.
I think, to Gilly's point, I think what really sold it was honestly Ken's energy.
Oh, that's true.
Because Ken was like, man,
Yeah.
he was shaking it down. He was really getting after it. And I think that's really important because that was a big part of the animation.
And which one was Ken again for people who maybe aren't aware?
He's got like a yellow shirt,
yellow
like a
shirt.
bright shirt.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
All right, so we are almost done with the poll. You have a couple more seconds to get your votes in before the winner is revealed. And if we are on a delay, that means nothing to you, but that's okay. The winner is by 2%. Trainer Tips. That is a very, very thin margin, but that was only round 1 of this competition.
It was, and if you're in the park and you run into Trainer Tips, let him know that his team did win the Phalanx Flash Mob competition. But as you alluded to, Gabby, we've got part 2, and this one's really, really exciting. You know that unknown is a very important part of the Go Fest experience. Let's see what our trainers can do with this. Check it out. Great job, team captains. Great job, Team Daxi and Team Trainer Tips. We've got one more challenge for you, but there's a twist. One of you has to add one new member to your team for the second challenge. Who's it going to be? Nick? Daxi? All right, rock, paper, scissors to decide. All right. All right, Nick, you got to have one more player. We're going to find out.
Where'd they go?
Just point. Oh, she says no. She says no. We need one more player.
What are you doing? You want to come hang out? Yeah, let's go.
All right, we made a new friend. We made a new friend. All right, team captains, we're going to move quickly here. So what we need to do is we need our teams to spell out sword and shield. Nick, you are shield. You are sword, Daxi. You got to get your team, and you need to line up and spell it with your bodies as like unknown letters to spell the word in the gateway. All right? Let's break into groups and go. All right.
Okay, so we need an S. We need an S. Give me an S. No. Okay, S. How do you spell sword? W-O-R-D? Okay, I'll take S. Who could do a good... Oh my god, W. W. Yeah, that's not bad. You can... Okay. R. R is tough. R. D. D is easy. You can kind of... Wait, that works! That works! That works! Okay. Okay, we're ready? Okay.
That's tricky. That's pretty good. I think your sold is yes. No, that's right. The H is strong. All right. I. Oh, you can spread, yeah. And do like this. E. Oh, E. Ooh, okay, I don't know. I don't know. The E is tricky, right? Oh, E. All right. L. All right. And then a D. Yeah, you have to like curl over, I think. Yeah. I think that works. S over here on the far side, D's over here close to us. And here we are with Team Daxi spelling the word sword. S-W-O-R-D. I see the vision. Let's go. Very nicely done. Team Daxi, everybody. Next up, Team Trainer Tips. They have to spell the word shield. S-H-I-E-L. D adjacent. I see the vision, chat. What do you think? Team Trainer Tips, let's give it up. Nice. Woo!
All right, well, the Twitch poll is live once again. Please make sure to vote for who you thought was the best at spelling out sword or shield in round 2 of this competition. Landor, I mean...
Man, I think I might have to defect on this one. Ken is bringing the energy. He was very lively. He's pulling Team Pokedaxi too, I think.
Yeah, I'm
JT?
gonna switch sides. Yeah.
No.
I'm with you now. I'm with you.
Okay.
Actually, the S was great. I didn't know he could move like that. And then the at the end, the letter D was great too. Yeah.
I think I realized what your vote was going to be, Gilly, before we came back. Because when Shield was up there, you had this like head tilt. You're like, I'm trying to see what the vision is here.
Yeah. That was good. That was good.
I kind of want to award a MVP award to Ken because it seems like he was the MVP of both rounds, just based off of y'all's reactions. And it looks like Twitch chat agrees that Pokedaxi just won that round by storm. 77% of the poll agreed. But that means it's a tie overall. You know, 1 round for trainer tips, 1 round for Pokedaxi. Everybody's a winner. And I mean, everybody is also a winner at Go Fest when you really think about it, because everybody has a chance to catch shinies. I'm sure you all have had some really awesome interactions with your fans. I mean, what has it been like for you two as notable trainers here this weekend?
I can say that I had an awesome interaction yesterday with a young kid who was with his dad. He started his Pokemon Go account yesterday.
Oh, really?
At Go Fest. He made it to level 13 right in front of me. I became his first friend and got to do his first trade and PvP battle. So that was an amazing honor. It's experiences like that that really sell it for me, to just be able to be here to hang out with the community, because that's what it's all about.
What did you trade?
We mirror traded Phalanx.
Okay. Priorities here, right? Did you beat him? What did you trade?
Oh, did I beat? Oh man. So, he almost got me in PvP. There was a little bit of lag in the beginning, but overall I ended up getting him. And we traded Phalanx. It was super cool. He was super excited, and he's gonna be a great trainer.
JT Gilly, I mean, what has been the highlight for you this weekend so far?
In terms of the notable trainers area and the meet and greet and all that, it's great. It's because it's so cool. Not only do people come from all around the world, but you're also meeting like a friend group or siblings, or like a mother, son, father, daughter. Like there's a lot of different types of families and friends that are here, and I think that's really cool. Like I met a woman and her 2 sons, and they were like, "Oh yeah, my sons have been watching you since they were 6 and 5, and now they're in high school." And I'm like, "Oh, cool. I'm getting old." But like, it's cool like that. They grow with the game, and they've been here, and they grow with us, and they've seen us, and we grow together. Virtually, but as people, as trainers. So I think that aspect is always really cool, and it just kind of eye-opening to be like, wow. Not only have we been doing this for a while, but we've been doing it together, and so much has come and been throughout that journey. So it's always nice to see those little interactions.
Yeah, of course. We talked with Trainer Tips about this a little bit as well, but I'm curious, Lander, I know you really pride yourself on getting the news out to the community, because there's always so many things going on in Pokemon Go. And JT Gilly, if I recall correctly, you were just in Japan last weekend. So, I mean, you're traveling, boots on the ground, so to speak. You're actually enjoying these experiences and getting the real-life feedback to the players. So I guess we'll start with Lander again. How does it feel to give this feedback to the players, to give them your time and energy, and then have it come back to you in the form of thank you, likes, comments, feedback? What do you think?
I love getting feedback from the community. As a matter of fact, just got a message about trying to get some information about Global Go Fest coming up. And it's really cool to see that kind of info is in demand, to make sure it's on like a down-to-earth level, so that they can take it, digest it, and then calculate how they're going to be approaching their gameplay. And that's really cool to see that in real time, affecting other people's gameplay patterns, and just trying to help them to do the very best they can, be the very best trainers they can be. It's a very rewarding experience.
And for you, JT Gilly, I mean, being there at the event, giving your personal feedback, because there's the press releases, there's the features in the game, but how it actually feels to be at the event and play that. I think you're great at that. You're great at communicating that. How is your storytelling changed over the years as you experience each of these events?
Yeah, well, to what I was saying earlier, there's a journey I've been on, and I think people that have been watching, whether they just started or not, I can do callbacks to moments from previous years, previous events, and there's kind of like this story of oh, I've never got that, and I finally got it. There's a payoff. There's things I don't have, things I've always wanted, and they feel that with me, for example, I caught something really, really cool earlier this year. It was a Ho-Oh. It was a Shadow shiny, perfect stats. It was great. It was the best thing ever. Yeah, best day of my life, really.
Wow.
But like people were happier for me than I was for myself. Like it's great. So I appreciate that. But yeah, I think them seeing me go through, you know, all these events and watching them and they were telling me like, yo, I watched your events from previous years to prepare for this, and I know what to do, I know what to do, what not to do, right? And yeah, I think that kind of stuff is cool to hear, because for me, I'm like, okay, great, because that's the point, right?
Yeah, of course.
Well, we're obviously here this weekend, and I know that for some of the notable trainers, it's been really action-packed. Have you all had any opportunity to kind of just play a little bit? Have you been able to catch any of the special spawns, any shinies, raids?
Oh boy, yeah. As a matter of fact, I've been a little bit lucky with some of the raids so far. I got a few location background Pokemon. As a matter of fact, there's one I would love to show off that actually already made into.
Oh, we have your phone up there
that's
too.
Right,
Wow.
to my crown phone. I got
really
lucky with this little guy right here.
Way.
Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna be maxing this one out later. But this was a really cool prize to pick up from the raids we've been doing around the city. It's been super awesome. It's probably one of the best things I picked up so far.
So that is the background, that is the shiny, and you also completed the research on the Zacian track to get the crowned energy ahead of Global Go Fest.
That's right.
Okay, so you've definitely played more than I have, because I haven't completed that yet.
Right on.
How about you, JT Gilly? Have you been able to catch anything special this weekend?
For sure. I don't have my phone, but I have that too, right?
Oh,
I'm kidding,
casual flex there.
No. I got a bunch of stuff. You know, definitely a long weekend. You can play in the city, you can play in the park, you can do raids. So I've kind of done it all just to experience it all, because I feel like that's the point, you know? Like these are, you can only play for a certain amount of time, and I want to get the most out of it. So I'm trying to experience everything, see what I like, what I don't like. And yeah, I got some good stuff this weekend. A lot of shiny Pokemon, definitely. I feel like that's always my goal, is to get a bunch so I can bring them to the meet and greets and trade with some trainers and go back home and trade with people, because like, for example, the special background, you know, like that's a cool one, and if you're not here, you can't get that unless I trade it to you. So got a little bit of value out of that, right? But yeah. Definitely a lot.
Yeah. I have a bunch of Pikachu from the World Championships last year with the Honolulu background that I do the same thing with.
Perfect.
So
Those are awesome.
It's really special to be able to share those with people, for sure. If you had to pick like one sort of special memory, JT Gilly, because I know, Lando, you mentioned, you know, you made the first friend, you did the first battle, the first trade. Was there any interaction for you, JT, that really stood out from this weekend that you want to just kind of share a story about?
I mean, the one with the woman and her two sons, that was great.
Yeah.
Just because, again, it really like takes you back for a second, because you know you're in it, you're always recording, doing content, and like playing the game, and there's a new event, you're like, just keep moving, right?
Yeah, of course.
When you take a second to like kind of zoom out and be like, oh wow, we started here and now we're here, like it's a beautiful thing. And I think again, it's just everyone's got a unique experience, and the fact that we get to share that with each other is great. I don't know, that interaction definitely stuck out to me. I was just kind of like, wow, you know, like I'm a part of their upbringing, their childhood or whatever, hopefully for the better. But you know, I've had my influences and whatever, and it's cool. Like they're like, I have my superheroes, and not to think that I'm a superhero, but like I've had people that I look up to, and it's really cool that, you know, we get to meet them, and and they were part of it from the jump, so it's really cool.
So both of you have been creating content for quite a while. I think you've done an incredible job.
Oh, for sure.
And we've talked about the present, which is this weekend. We talked about the past experiences, past Go Fest. Everyone needs to remember, though, that next year is the 10-year anniversary for Pokemon Go.
Yes.
And I'm wondering, we'll start with you, JT Gilly. Are you still feeling fired up? Are you still feeling excited? Are you looking forward to the 10-year anniversary? Because, I mean, we don't know the details yet, but I've heard that it might be bigger than anything we've ever done.
Michael was on here earlier, just for context, saying that it's going to be good.
All
so
right. Okay.
we got word from above.
Okay. Yeah. 10 years. I've been here since the first one, since before that. Like, I've seen how it's evolved over time. It's only gotten better. I feel like every year, whether it's like the in-person experiences in the habitats or like the actual game, all the new features, it's gotten better and better. I mean, there's kind of a joke. I feel like every year I'm like, oh, this is my best Go Fest ever. And the next year they're like, you can't say it again. I'm like, well, it is, you know? So, yeah, 10 years. It's got to be big. I'm assuming we're going to get some spicy things going. So, I'm looking forward to it. I don't know how we got here already. 10 years is quick, but yeah, it's gonna be good. I'm hoping.
Before we move to Lando for the same question, if you had to like manifest something, like something specific, what would be on your wish list for Go Fest next year?
Oh gosh, I got a list for sure.
Just one thing.
Oh gosh, that's a tough one. You might have to come back to me on that.
All
one.
right.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna ask you the same question eventually. So.
Okay.
But what are you looking forward to next year for the 10th anniversary of Pokemon Go?
I'm looking forward to maybe a little bit of a recap of where we've started from and where we're at now. So maybe some way to highlight the different years we've had for Pokemon Go, the different maybe Go Fest things that happened in the past, and tying it into the 10th Go Fest. I think that'd be really cool. I would love to see Mega Mewtwo make an appearance. I think that would be pretty sweet. I mean, that'd be perfect, you know.
They haven't released that one yet. They've probably been saving it.
I don't know. JT Gaylor, what are you thinking? Did it come to you?
All right,
What's on your wish list?
I think to your point, actually, like a special background, maybe like with like a Go Fest, like 20, like the first Go Fest, infographic that they put out with like a Mewtwo, right? And then like you can get all 10 or however they do it, right? So there's just like extra layers of rarity, or maybe a costume Mewtwo of some sort, right? You know, guys, like a costume with like a Go Fest shirt from the first one, and then I feel like that's easy, right? We can get that.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah, I look at Will, who's hoarding his armored Mewtwo collection for like super trades.
Yeah, I still remember the promotional video that came out with all the trainers meeting at Times Square to battle the Mewtwo. I mean, I feel like there's still opportunity there. And again, this is all our wish list. This is speculative. Everybody, don't take this to heart, but let us know in the stream chat actually what you are looking forward to for next year in the 10-year anniversary of Go Fest. Lander, I love your idea to have all the different callbacks to all the other Go Fest. That's a tremendous one. I hope that we get something like that. But for now, we've reviewed the Flash Mob with the Phalanx. We talked about the Unknown Dance. We talked about our past, present, and future. We have so much more to look forward to, though. Let's go ahead and kick it to a shiny hunt and see how we did. As you know, one of the best parts about in-person Go Fest season are catching those shiny Pokemon. There's an increased chance to find them, and there are 2 brand new Pokemon that are debuting in their shiny forms. Gabby, my favorite is that shiny Frigibax.
Well, Speedy, I don't know about you, but I love the shiny Carbink. I mean, the color contrast on it is beautiful. And when I'm hunting for shiny Pokemon, that's what I look for. I want some vibrant colors that you don't normally see.
Speaking of vibrant colors, I hatched a shiny Drotagon just a few minutes ago. It's orange, it's green, it's wonderful. And when I hatched that egg, Gabby, it got me thinking, we should have a bit of fun with this. Let's have a shiny hunt between the 2 of us. What do you say?
All right, so just to be clear, it's any shiny Pokemon that we catch this weekend during the Go Fest event. Is that correct?
That is absolutely correct. All 3 days, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Is that okay with you?
That's fine with me, but I'll have you know that I have been shiny hunting since before you played Pokemon Go. So if you'll excuse me, I gotta go.
Wait, it's starting now? Oh, it's starting now.
Oh, the legends are told of the heroes who won the hearts of the world. They were born champions. The deeds were well known, and the word of them spread, and they vanquished their foes wherever they tread. They came for the glory, they went for the fame. They'll go down in the books. We'll remember their names. Content as they fight, but look in their eyes. They came to win. They came to be immortalized. Oh, immortalized. Oh, they went through the fire, each on their own. They met every challenge and fought for the throne. What was the crown that sat upon their head of the legends who won? And this is what they said. They came for the glory, they went for the fame. They go down in the books, we'll remember their names. Content as they fight, but look in their eyes. They came to win, they came to be immortalized. Oh, immortalized. Immortalized. Immortalized.
How did we get here? So far from home, on the untread path. But we're not alone, we got each other. So we got a lot. And now the moment's come to finally take our shot. Oh, look how far we've come. Look how far we've come. We're so much closer now to the battles we've won. Oh, look how far we've come. Look how far we've come. There's still a ways to go, but look how far we've come. We keep on moving into the night. We see our future in the morning light. With every challenge, we forge our path, 'cause it's the legends way, and there's no looking back. Oh, look how far we've come. Look how far we've come. We're so much closer now to the battles we've won. Oh, look how far we've come. Look how far we've come. There's still a ways to go, but look how far we've come.
mind. Have they heard of you? Then they know. You got your sights set on that road. If it's on the battle, then let's go. Cause you'll never stop. Show 'em what you got.
I'ma tell you about the come up, how I learned the game. Every challenge that I faced, how I earned the name. Nobody said that it was easy going for the gold. You gotta take risks, you gotta be bold. But I'm here to run the race, yeah, I'm here to go far. Here to take names, here to be a star. And when I finally make it, I'll be at the top. Best of the best, yeah, I'll be walking where legends are alive. I'll be walking. I'ma be right there by their side. I'll be walking where everyone can see. I'll be walking that I'm the best to ever be. Forging my path, just a matter of time. You better get yours, cause you ain't getting mine. Learned every lesson in the hardest way, but that's the path that I chose, that's the hero's way. Yeah, they said I couldn't do it, but I proved them wrong. At the top of the mountain, right where I belong. And now I finally made it, yeah, I'm at the end. Best of the best, yeah, I'll be walking where legends are alive. I'll be walking. I'ma be right there by their side. I'll be walking where everyone can see. I'll be walking that I'm the best to ever be. I'ma walk the road with pride. I'ma hold my head up high.
Make 'em stop and stare. You can find me there with my finger pointed to the sky. I'll be electric, and I'll never grow old. Here on Victory Road,
Where legends are alive. I'ma be right there, right there. Just watch me.
I'll be walking
where everyone can see. I'll be walking.
that I'm the best to ever be.
I'ma walk the road with pride. I'ma hold my head up high.
Make 'em stop and stare. You can find me there with my finger pointed to the sky. I'll be electric,
time has begun. Oh, oh, oh. Are you ready? Oh, oh. Now you're on your own against the enemy. But you know, the only way out is victory. Whoa, the story unfolds and the lines are all drawn. The moment is now to claim your glory. The story unfolds and the lines are all drawn. The moment is now to claim your glory. You can feel the greatness in your bones. Time to show the world, time to make it known. Oh, are you ready? Now you're on your own against the enemy. But you know, the only way out is victory. The story unfolds and the lines are all drawn. The moment is now to claim your glory. The story unfolds and the lines are all drawn. The moment is now to claim your glory. You can win it all. This could be your moment. Legends rise and fall. Just step up and own it. You got what it takes. No room for mistakes when you're standing face to face with the enemy. Back to the war. Destiny calls. The only way out is victory. Oh, oh, the story unfolds and oh, oh, the lines are all drawn. Oh, well, the moment is now to claim your glory. The story unfolds and the lines are all drawn. The moment is now to claim your glory.
Oh, the legends are told of the heroes who won the hearts of the world. They were born champions. The deeds were well known, and the word of them spread, and they vanquished their foes wherever they tread. They came for the glory, they went for the fame. They'll go down in the books. We'll remember their names. Content as they fight, but look in their eyes. They came to win. They came to be immortalized. Oh, immortalized. Oh, they went through the fire.
make it here. So far from home, on the untread path. But we're not alone, we got each other. So we got a lot, and now the moment's come to finally take our shot. Oh, look how far we've come, look how far we've come. We're so much closer now to the battles we've won. Oh, look how far we've come, look how far we've come. There's still a ways to go, but look how far we've come. We keep on moving into the night. We see our future in the morning light. With every challenge, we forge our path, 'cause it's the legend's way, and there's no looking back. Oh, look how far we've come, look how far we've come. We're so much closer now to the battles we've won. Oh, look how far we've come, look how far we've come. There's still a ways to go, but look how far we've come. Look how far we've come. We're so much closer now to the battles we've won. Oh, look how far we've come, look how far we've come. There's still a ways to go, but look how far we've come. Look how far we've come. Let's go. Another day, another moment you can't waste, 'cause it's time for you to win the race, so level up. Come on, take it all the way you're in pole position right out of the gate.
Have they heard of you? Then they know. You got your sights set on that road. If it's time to battle them, then let's go. 'Cause you'll never stop.
Show 'em what you got. Show 'em what you got. Show 'em what you got.
Yeah, they already know. You got your sights set on victory road.
Show 'em what you got.
Yeah, they already know. You got your sights set on victory road.
You've been patient.
You've been waiting all this time, but you ready.
I'ma tell you about the come up, how I learned the game. Every challenge that I faced, how I earned the name. Nobody said that it was easy going for the gold. You gotta take risks, you gotta be bold. But I'm here to run the race, yeah, I'm here to go far. Here to take names, here to be a star. And when I finally make it, I'll be at the top. Best of the best, yeah, I'll be walking. Where legends are alive, I'll be walking. I'ma be right there by their side, I'll be walking. Where everyone can see, I'll be walking. That I'm the best to ever be. Forging my path, just a matter of time. You better get yours, cause you ain't getting mine. Learned every lesson in the hardest way, but that's the path that I chose, that's the hero's way. Yeah, they said I couldn't do it, but I proved them wrong. At the top of the mountain, right where I belong. And now I finally made it, yeah, I'm at the end. Best of the best, yeah, I'll be walking. Where legends are alive, I'll be walking. I'ma be right there by their side, I'll be walking. Where everyone can see, I'll be walking. That I'm the best to ever be. I'ma walk the road with pride. I'ma hold my head up high.
Make them stop and stare. You can find me there with my finger pointed to the sky. I'll be electric, and I'll never grow old. Here on Victory Road,
Where legends are alive, I'ma be right there, right there. Just watch me.
I'll be walking
where everyone can see. I'll be walking.
that I'm the best to ever be.
I'ma walk the road with pride. I'ma hold my head up high.
Make them stop and stare. You can find me there with my finger pointed to the sky. I'll be electric.
I'll be a legend.
Now I'm finally home here on Victory Road.
Victory Road.
I train hard, go hard. I'm a real rock star. Got the fire in my veins, yeah. I'ma go far. I'm a maverick, havoc in my way. High stakes, and I'm dishing out moves. Time to step up to the plate, and I'll battle anywhere. Yeah, I'll step up anywhere. Name the place, and I'll be there. Anytime, anywhere. And I'll battle anywhere. I'll step up anywhere. Name the place, and I'll be there. Anytime, anywhere. Watch out, cause you know it's lights out. Got that ice in my veins, cause that's what I'm about. I'm a winner, and I got what it takes. High stakes, and I'm coming for the gold. Yeah, I'm taking first place, and I'll battle anywhere. Yeah, I'll step up anywhere. Name the place, and I'll be there. Anytime, anywhere. And I'll battle anywhere. I'll step up anywhere. Name the place, and I'll be there. Anytime, anywhere.
here it comes. The challenge of a lifetime has begun. Oh, are you ready? Now you're on your own against the enemy. But you the only way out is victory. Whoa, the story unfolds and the lines are all drawn. Whoa, the moment is now to claim your glory. Whoa, the story unfolds and the lines are all drawn. The moment is now to claim your glory. You can feel the greatness in your bones. Time to show the world, time to make it known. Are you ready? Now you're on your own against the enemy. But you the only way out is victory. The story unfolds and the lines are all drawn. The moment is now to claim your glory. The story unfolds and the lines are all drawn. The moment is now to claim your glory. Oh, you can win it all. This could be your moment. Legends rise and fall. Just step up and own it. You got what it takes. No room for mistakes when you're standing face to face with the enemy. Back to the war. Destiny calls. The only way out is victory. Oh, the story unfolds and the lines are all drawn. Oh, the moment is now to claim your glory. The story unfolds and the lines are all drawn. The moment is now to claim your glory.
Oh, the legends are told of the heroes who won the hearts of the world. They were born champions. The deeds were well known, and the word of them spread, and they vanquished their foes wherever they tread. They came for the glory, they went for the fame. They go down in the books. We'll remember their names. Content as they fight, but look in their eyes. They came to win. They came to be immortalized. Immortalized. Oh, they went through the
we get here? So far from home, on the untread path. But we're not alone, we got each other. So we got a lot, and now the moment's come to finally take our shot. Oh, look how far we've come, look how far we've come. We're so much closer now to the battles we've won. Oh, look how far we've come, look how far we've come. There's still a ways to go, but look how far we've come. We keep on moving into the night. We see our future in the morning light. With every challenge, we forge our path, 'cause it's the legend's way, and there's no looking back. Oh, look how far we've come, look how far we've come. We're so much closer now to the battles we've won. Oh, look how far we've come, look how far we've come. There's still a ways to go, but look how far we've come. Look how far we've come. Look how far we've come, look how far we've come. We're so much closer now to the battles we've won. Oh, look how far we've come, look how far we've come. There's still a ways to go, but look how far we've come. Look how far we've come. Let's go. Another day, another moment you can't wait, 'cause it's time for you to win the race, so level up. Come on, take it all the way you're in pole position right out of the gate.
Have they heard of you? Then they know. You got your sights set on that road. If it's time to battle them, then let's go. 'Cause you'll never stop.
Show 'em what you got. Show 'em what you got. Show 'em what you got.
Yeah, they already know. You got your sights set on victory road.
Show 'em what you got.
Yeah, they already know. You got your sights set on victory road. You've been patient. You've been waiting all this time, but you ready. You've been putting in that grind, so let's go. Champions are hard to find, but you know
I'ma tell you about the come up, how I learned the game. Every challenge that I faced, how I earned the name. Nobody said that it was easy going for the gold. You gotta take risks, you gotta be bold. But I'm here to run the race, yeah, I'm here to go far. Here to take names, here to be a star. And when I finally make it, I'll be at the top. Best of the best, yeah, I'll be walking. Where legends are alive, I'll be walking. I'ma be right there by their side, I'll be walking. Where everyone can see, I'll be walking. That I'm the best to ever be. Forging my path, just a matter of time. You better get yours, cause you ain't getting mine. Learned every lesson in the hardest way, but that's the path that I chose, that's the hero's way. Yeah, they said I couldn't do it, but I proved them wrong. At the top of the mountain, right where I belong. And now I finally made it, yeah, I'm at the end. Best of the best, yeah, I'll be walking. Where legends are alive, I'll be walking. I'ma be right there by their side, I'll be walking. Where everyone can see, I'll be walking. That I'm the best to ever be. I'ma walk the road with pride. I'ma hold my head up high.
Make 'em stop and stare. You can find me there with my finger pointed to the sky. I'll be electric, and I'll never grow old. Here on Victory Road,
Where legends are alive, I'ma be right there, right there. Just watch me.
I'll be walking
where everyone can see.
I'll be walking. That I'm the best to ever be.
I'ma walk the road with pride. I'ma hold my head up high.
Make 'em stop and stare. You can find me there with my finger pointed to the sky. I'll be electric.
I'll be a legend.
Now I'm finally home here on Victory Road.
Victory Road.
I train hard, go hard. I'm a real rock star. Got the fire in my veins, yeah. I'ma go far. I'm a maverick, havoc in my way. High stakes, and I'm dishing out moves. Time to step up to the plate, and I'll battle anywhere. Yeah, I'll step up anywhere. Name the place, and I'll be there. Anytime, anywhere. And I'll battle anywhere. I'll step up anywhere. Name the place, and I'll be there. Anytime, anywhere. Watch out, cause you know it's lights out. Got that ice in my veins, cause that's what I'm about. I'm a winner, and I got what it takes. High stakes, and I'm coming for the gold. Yeah, I'm taking first place. And I'll battle anywhere. Yeah, I'll step up anywhere. Name the place, and I'll be there. Anytime, anywhere. And I'll battle anywhere. I'll step up anywhere. Name the place, and I'll be there. Anytime, anywhere.
here it comes. The challenge of a lifetime has begun. Oh, whoa, whoa. Are you ready? Whoa, whoa. Now you're on your own against the enemy. But you know, the only way out is victory. Whoa, the story unfolds and the lines are all drawn. The moment is now to claim your glory. The story unfolds and the lines are all drawn. The moment is now to claim your glory. You can feel the greatness in your bones. Time to show the world, time to make it known. Oh, are you ready? Now you're on your own against the enemy. But you know, the only way out is victory. The story unfolds and the lines are all drawn. The moment is now to claim your glory. The story unfolds and the lines are all drawn. The moment is now to claim your glory. How you can win it all, this could be your moment. Legends rise and fall, just step up and own it. You got what it takes, no room for mistakes when you're standing face to face with the enemy. Back to the war, destiny.
Welcome back, trainers, to our live broadcast of the 2025 New Jersey in-person Go Fest. I'm Speedy's Chief 2 here with the Gabby Snyder, and our elite trainer Bobby is returning to the booth here. Bobby, how are you feeling?
Feeling pretty good.
Yeah?
Had a good Go Fest.
I was going to say, you know, it did have intermission in the park from 1 to 2 p.m. We had a bit of an intermission to finally get some lunch.
Yeah.
I'm hoping you did as well, but how did your morning go?
It was good. I actually had a big breakfast.
Very smart.
Yeah, just downtown. Well, actually just around the corner. So I'm feeling pretty full still. I will get some food after this.
Yeah, very smart. Load up, get your energy up as you go into something like Go Fest, and that means you don't have to stop for food in the middle of your gameplay.
So waste time doing that.
You
yeah.
really are a professional, Bobby. I like what you're cooking over there.
It's not my first Go Fest.
So when we first talked this morning, you mentioned wanting to get a Shundo, some shinies. Let's get the report. If we could go ahead and pull up the gameplay of the phone, I'd love to see just how your account's looking, what you caught. I mean, where would you like to start in terms of sharing?
Okay, so breaking news alert, no Shundo.
That's
okay.
I got a Hundo. That was right before I met you guys, so I don't know if it counts.
It counts. It counts.
Okay,
you
so
could catch it, like, if you want to even check the spawns, like, around us right now, and you catch a Shundo, that would also count.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm getting any spawns. My experience was earlier.
Of course.
Oh, I see.
But no Shundo. I did catch a couple shinies, like literally a couple too.
Okay.
So this Basculin.
Wow.
Ooh.
And this Beldum.
Oh, that's one of my favorites.
But yesterday I caught a Chimco, Slugma, Love the Gray.
Yeah.
Unknown, question mark.
That's one of the ones I really want.
Yeah.
It's so cool.
Oh my gosh.
And this beautiful Corfish. I like this color shiny too.
Nice.
And then my friend Van Gogh Blue traded me this pretty strong shiny as well.
Wow, gorgeous.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Nice.
Could you go back to that Beldum for a second?
Of course.
I couldn't tell what the attack stat was on that, but I know we were talking about PvP earlier, and Matang is one of the really good Pokemon in Go Battle League right now for Great League. I see the high defense. I'm curious if that maybe is a potential candidate for a Great League.
I mean, the opportunity to flex a shiny during a battle, I mean, you can't really pass up on that. So maybe that's something you should look into.
I'll evolve it right now, and maybe after let's give it a test run out there.
All right. I like that.
A new attack, and we'll see how it goes.
All right.
Yeah.
So then, what are the moves for Metang?
Yeah, so it can learn a variety of fast and charge attacks, but I think the hot thing right now is the Fury Cutter fast attack, which it just gained access to. Look at that Pokedex shiny entry from Metang. Wow.
It's such a good shiny.
And Psyshock. Actually, Psyshock is a scary, efficient charge attack. You get there quickly. It does a lot of damage. The same type of attack bonus. So what we're typically seeing right now in the Go Battle League is something like Fury Cutter with Psyshock and Gyro Ball. That way you get same type of attack bonus on both of your charge attacks.
Okay, let's we can see if we can get that up there.
Okay. All right.
What items? You said fast attack.
Yeah, the fast
Fury
TM.
Cutter.
Oh, Zen Headbutt. Okay. Everyone's familiar with the TM roulette, I'm sure.
Let's pretend I'm not.
Fury Cutter, very nice.
The Gyro, and then Psycho.
Or that's Psychic. We need Psyshock.
Psyshock, okay.
Yeah. Psychic hits a little bit harder, but the energy cost is a little bit higher. Wow, Psyshock, let's go.
Okay,
all right.
Let's see.
All right, very cool.
And then how much to level it up? I'm curious. You don't have to lock it in now if you don't want to.
Metang takes a lot of resources to complete all the way to 1500.
That's a lot, yeah.
Yeah.
You know, it's okay because... Okay. Let's not use the extra candy. We'll just use the regular candy. That's okay. I got a hundo Metagross, so I really just need to focus on the extra candy. So yeah, I know I could have saved that for that, but you know, we'll wait until like when it mega evolves. I'm sure I can do some raids and pick up for that.
And you can also make the Metang your buddy. Now that it's a higher level, if you walk with it, you have a higher chance of getting the XL candy as well.
That's
So
true.
that can play out. I wanted to ask you as well, Bobby. I believe that you claimed your Volcanion.
Yes, I did.
Oh, you did? Can we see it?
Of course.
I haven't been able to complete my research yet. I need to run over to the carnival grounds before the end of the day.
Me too. Oh, let's go.
Oh, it looks so cool.
Yeah, I took an AR photo too. But yeah, this is I'm pretty excited about it. Yeah. Fire and water, first of its kind.
We were chatting before the cameras turned on. You're a bit of a chef yourself, and Gabby pointed out that this can be interpreted as a combination of volcano and onion. So maybe I know it's her joke, not mine, everyone. But maybe
some grill some onions.
Yeah.
You remember all of this awful things I say to you. I need to remember that for next time.
I'm sure you'll get me back when we judge the results of our competitions we've been doing.
Maybe.
So got to get my shots in where I can. But that's awesome, Bobby. That's really, really cool. Water gun. It looks like overheat as well. It's got a really unique fast and charge attack set.
Yeah.
So that'd be a fun Pokemon to play. But
do you know if it's good for raiding or?
I would hope so.
No, you can't leave this at a gym. It's a legendary, right?
It's a mythical, yeah.
Okay, so you can, okay.
So
I mean, my take on the mythical Pokemon, for what it's worth, is that they have such naturally higher stats compared to normal Pokemon that even if the base stats themselves on your individual Volcanion aren't the best, it's still a mythical Pokemon, and you have so many fun memories attached to it too. Like,
absolutely.
Who cares?
It's
you get enough people in a raid anyways, and then party power,
Yeah, the lore around the mythicals is that they almost transcend regular Pokemon.
Exactly.
So your mythical, whether it has like you said, Gabby, the best stats or something you're not that amped about, still is a very powerful raid companion. So we could definitely see you taking on some raids later on. But I'm curious, Bobby, how do you feel about your experience? Did you have fun? Did you get the things you wanted?
I got the things I wanted. I wanted this. I got a really strong Skidoo. So I evolved it to a Go-Goat.
I want to see.
Level what? 96.
Oh,
almost hundo.
Let's go.
Yeah,
I love Go-Goat.
Yeah, first time, Skidoo's first time popping up on my screen this weekend, so I was excited to see it.
Absolutely.
I got a pretty strong Rockruff.
Yeah.
Not these.
Oh,
transfer them.
I know. Clearing out your boxes after a Go Fest is always hard.
Yeah, and heartbreaking too because you don't want to give them away. But look at that. That's awesome.
That's awesome.
Yeah, so I got a couple strong Pokemon that have left a good impression on me. That I'm definitely gonna make my Go-Goat a buddy of mine.
Yeah, all right. Well, Bobby, I'm curious. So the Sunken Treasures are that direction. We're in Noble Fields here. You've got the magnetic...
mechanical marbles
wonders.
with a magnetic lure inside of it.
Thank you, Gabby. You're the best. And then all the way on the other side is the Carnival Grounds. Based on your catches and what you encountered today, which habitat did you enjoy walking through the most?
I think I like the mechanical section.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, they had when we first initially walked there, they had some mechanical sounds going on, and my friend made a joke saying like, "Oh, it sounds like what's going on inside of me right now." I was like, "Oh yeah, it's okay." No, it was. I liked it. I liked how the lore modules were up there, like real life. So it was a good spot, and I like the metal Pokemon, like the metal. That's where I got the the shiny. So
yeah.
So yeah, that was my favorite. The carnival was cool too. I haven't seen the carnival before, so
yeah.
Did you try to throw a baseball at the dunk tank?
No, I was too busy trying to,
Fair
have
enough.
something to show here.
He's grinding.
Yeah, I respect it. I haven't had a chance to do it either yet, so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe on my way out, I'll give it a since nothing's spawning, I got time.
But you got to hit up the PvP fields first.
I
so
do,
have you
I
thought
do.
about strategy at all for that yet?
Yes. So I had a lot
Okay.
of practice yesterday, and I had a couple good teams. I might not use the Metang just because I haven't practiced with it,
That's
and I
fair.
need to. I would like to, win one this year.
All right.
Okay, let's go.
At least pass one round.
Yeah, I'm sure you'll do good. One more question for you, Bobby. So, coming out of in-person New Jersey Go Fest, going into Global Go Fest, I know the spawns are a little bit different. We have hourly rotations instead of habitats. What are you looking for? More Skidoos? Some Klefki? What are you looking for next?
I think I keep on forgetting the Pokemon's name. What was that little dragon guy, the ice one?
Frigibax.
I want a shiny one.
All
I do too.
Yes. That is what I'm going to be hunting for.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. I think that's a worthy goal. But Bobby, it's been great to talk with you. An honor to speak with a talented trainer like yourself, and we're really grateful for all of your commentary and also all you do for your community.
Yeah.
Being a local. I mean, you're a rock star, man. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you for having me. Please come back again. You're more than welcome. And yeah. Thanks again for having me.
Of
I
course.
really enjoyed myself.
Of
All
course.
right. Well, Gabby, I think that we're going to take a look here at a shiny competition.
Finally.
That you and I finally. Hold on. You sound really confident about that.
Well, we're just going to have to see how things play out because, we've been working hard, or at least I've been working hard on this all weekend. So.
Yeah, exactly. And this wind is blowing quite hard as well.
I may have not caught a shiny Shundo today, but this is that one Noli Shundo I did mention.
Okay, that's actually a really good Shundo to have. And this is actually the perfect way to kick off the segment, I think, as well, because
That's bad news for me, right?
Actually, yeah, it is.
Yeah, that's bad news.
But no, it's the contrast. I mean, it's beautiful.
It's beautiful. Yeah. Well, I think we're going to toss back to our shiny competition to see how that's going, and then we will review our results. So don't go anywhere, everybody. We'll be right back. Hey trainers, as you know, one of the best parts about in-person Go Fest season are catching those shiny Pokemon. There's an increased chance to find them, and there are 2 brand new Pokemon that are debuting in their shiny forms. Gabby, my favorite is that shiny Frigibax.
Well, Speedy, I don't know about you, but I love the shiny Carbink. I mean, the color contrast on it is beautiful. And when I'm hunting for shiny Pokemon, that's what I look for. I want some vibrant colors that you don't normally see.
Speaking of vibrant colors, I hatched a shiny Drotagon just a few minutes ago. It's orange, it's green, it's wonderful. And when I hatched that egg, Gabby, it got me thinking. We should have a bit of fun with this. Let's have a shiny hunt between the 2 of us. What do you say?
All right, so just to be clear, it's any shiny Pokemon that we catch this weekend during the Go Fest event. Is that correct?
That is absolutely correct. All 3 days, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Is that okay with you?
That's fine with me. But I'll have you know that I have been shiny hunting since before you played Pokemon Go. So if you'll excuse me, I gotta go.
Wait, it's starting now? Oh, it's starting now. Welcome back, Pokemon trainers. As you saw there, Gabby Snyder and I, we're doing a little bit of a shiny hunt between the two of us, and we did it through all the habitats and all the weather conditions. It really was starting to rain on us when we were getting our final shinies there at the end of the clip.
In case anybody was watching earlier when Will mentioned hearing somebody shout, "I never wished I had a Groudon more than anything right now," that was literally as we ran away from that final shot. It was beautiful, but it was also horrid.
Exactly. So Gabby and I have been tallying up our shiny count through the weekend, and we are joined by a special guest. This is Need for Speedy, one of our Pokemon professors. She's going to react to our shiny competition, then we're going to talk to her about what it means to be a professor at Go Fest.
I also love how you wore your shiny Eevee pin for the occasion, though I think the wind is doing its best to hide that fact.
Yeah, it's definitely I always have this one. It was given to me by a very important person, so I always like to wear it to events, always have them, close, and just kind of be like, hey, you can do these things, and all the incredible things that we get to do as Pokemon professors.
Awesome. All right, Gabby, I think it's time.
All right, well, can we go ahead and reveal the phone screen? Because I have my phone hooked up to the stream. So for those of you who don't know, Pokemon Go supports some complex search query strings, which is my software engineer coming through. So you can type the word shiny, which will show you all your shiny Pokemon. The ampersand character is like an and, so you can say, I want this and that. Age and then a number will include Pokemon that are that old. So by saying age 0 through 3 with no spaces means I want Pokemon that are between 0 and 3 days old. Now, unfortunately, if I scroll all the way down, this includes an Illumise that I caught Thursday when I was getting a haircut, not realizing that this wind would make that a very bad decision in retrospect. But if I were to exclude that one shiny I caught on Thursday, I would have a total of 40 shiny Pokemon this weekend.
40, chat. Come on, let's get some reactions in the live stream, everybody. 40 shinies. What a haul. I got bad news, though, Gabby.
Really?
I got bad news.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah?
You ready?
Yeah.
46 shinies for me.
Okay, Will, but you were in the city playing the city experience on Thursday.
Oh.
Which was not in the middle of nowhere getting a haircut.
Oh, wait, yeah, you're right. I was actually walking around Times Square.
Yeah, and I imagine you see a lot more Pokemon than a lonely Illumise in the middle of Times Square.
Let me check.
Can we do some subtraction here?
Yeah, okay, so now I'm going back to the Pokemon, looking at the timestamps on them. And my first shiny I caught in New York City was actually a shiny Heracross.
Okay,
beautiful
I'm
shiny.
going to share the shiny Heracross I caught because it is actually a fantastic shiny.
Perfect.
This is actually one of my favorite shinies. The bright pink is just, it's good.
So if our competition is starting on the 6th, that's what we're looking for, right?
Yep.
Ooh, if it's starting on the 6th, oh my goodness, I've got some bad news here for myself.
I was gonna say, if you have 41, I swear.
No, hold on, I keep on scrolling up, everybody. Okay, I finally found my first shiny from the 6th. Okay, remember my total was 46.
Yes.
Let's start subtracting.
Okay.
All right, ready?
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We're on the 5th.
Oh. All right.
I think you beat me.
Yeah, I think so. Good games. Good games.
GG's.
Aren't you glad we didn't bet the dunk tank on this? I am.
We're not doing that anymore?
No, we're not.
Okay, yes, let's go.
That was between you and Michael. I don't know what's going on there, but I'm just not going to, I'm going to let you all settle that.
All right, I'm curious, Need for Speedy, are you surprised that Gabby Snyder defeated Speedy's Chief 2 in a shiny hunt?
Well, I did see you guys going through your shiny hunts and getting all the shinies, trying to find them in the park, and I mean, see, it's just the luck of RNG, and that's all you gotta do. That's all you gotta have.
I saw
That
Gabby
is very true.
shiny checking all weekend long.
That is also true.
Just checking through them. Gabby, I'm curious though, is there one shiny you're more proud of than the others?
Oh, that's a good question. Let me go ahead and pull that back up. The other nice thing is that it actually remembers your recent searches, so I can go ahead and just kind of scroll through.
Okay.
So one of my favorite shinies in the game in general is Komo-o. So the fact that I finally have a second Jangmo-o that I can evolve for the Pokedex entries is nice. I know we're getting Community Day in like 3 weeks or whatever, but I'm trying to forget that fact. I got the shiny Zacian and Zamazenta, which is pretty cool. The Zamazenta I got has the location background, which is really exciting. And then I guess beyond that, honestly, it just has to be the Pikachu, because I love the costume Pikachus, and this one has the added bonus of being caught with my husband and 2 of my closest friends in my party.
But there's one more, Gabby. Come on. You know what I'm referring to.
Okay, fine. Okay, fine.
I heard about this. I heard whispers about this catch. I need everyone in the Twitch chat to pop off when you see this Pokemon.
All right, so earlier on, when the production may or may not have been slightly on fire, I hatched this very big Bombardier who was also a hundo.
Oh.
So there was a Shundo sighting this weekend.
Wow.
I can't believe it was me.
Actually, I need everyone to pop off with Shundo luck in the stream chat. Oh my goodness.
All my other Shundos have actually been trades, that like luckies that I've rolled. So this is actually quite the accomplishment. I want to come up with a cool name for it, but I'm really bad at naming things. Also, my software engineer showing. So
Yeah. I don't know, something, 1920s, black and white Bombardier.
Exactly.
Maybe you can fit something in there like that.
Something like that.
Wow.
But, I think that's enough about this shiny hunt for now. Or, Need for Speedy. I'd love to talk to you about your weekend, but I know we also have like a lucky trade. So maybe we could start to slowly get that going while you tell us, what it means to be a Pokemon professor and sort of what it means to be a coach at an event like this. Because this is very different from what y'all normally do.
Yeah, so typically as a Pokemon professor, we're helping typically regional level and higher tournaments, or even locals, international championships or worlds, kind of making sure that the integrity of the tournament, that the tournament keeps going, all these different little things that you don't think of. And this is more so an experience of teaching players about battling and how to team build, kind of things to look for, like what's energy management, like what's the correct fast move, what's the correct charge move, like how does this line of 3 work together, different things like that. And it's closer to a play lab experience over a regional tournament.
And what's a play lab and what's a regional tournament?
Yeah.
Because I think we have some people joining us today who, don't even know what those are.
So regional tournaments is part of the Play Pokemon circuit, and we have
Welcome back, Pokemon trainers. Sorry about that. I believe a Corviknight set up a Tailwind here on the field, and unfortunately, not only did that increase our speed for 2 turns, which if you don't know what that means because it's Pokemon Go, don't worry. It just means we lost internet for a second. But I'm Gabby Snyder. I'm here with Speediest Chief 2 and Need for Speedy. Speedy 2, Speedy 1, as I've been affectionately calling them both. And Need for Speedy was just telling us about the differences between the different types of Pokemon events that exist on the Play Pokemon side of things, which is our competitive circuit. So you started with the Regional Championship Series, which is our tournament events, and then we were getting to what is called a Play Lab experience, which is showing up at conventions. So why don't we pick up there?
Yeah, so the Play Lab experience is actually starting to be introduced more and more as the circuit continues, and it's more of an experience of explaining to players how to battle, how do you like set up a team, like are these the correct moves, are there like, you know, synergy between Pokemon, kind of things to start looking out for, like, you know, oh, I don't want to build a team of 3 flyers and then face a belly bolt, which I did see happen this weekend to some trainers, unfortunately.
Yeah, you used that example a couple times in conversation, and I'm like, this sounds oddly specific.
Yeah, just maybe a little bit, But for me, this is the first time that I've actually been part of like a Play Lab experience.
Okay.
So having it out here where, you know, a lot of Go players don't even know what battling is, don't even have like, they're like, you know, hey, I just want this pin. That's what I want. And it's like, okay, well, hey, we have some experience, people here to kind of help train you and to at least get you introduced to hopefully get some wins out on the battlefield to get that pin that they are like so many trainers really badly want.
And what does the pin look like?
So it actually looks like the Go Fest emblem. So
like right above my head, basically,
yes,
right?
Over there. And it's different than the one that you could actually purchase at Go Fest. So it's specific to a different experience out in the park. So you can't just be like, oh, I'm going to just pay money for this. Like, no, you have to kind of earn it and get it through the event. And that's what this part of this is. It's introducing people to the competitive side, because I think that the biggest problem was Go didn't start with the competitive side. So then like, you know, the people that are like, oh, I want to play battling, and then kind of didn't know about it. And then when it came, they just didn't learn about it. So it was like, oh, wait, there's actually battling now? We can actually do this now? It's like, okay, so how do we do this? How is it different than like video game where it's a lot, you know, it's a longer turn-based game, where for us it's a lot quicker turn-based game. So
I'm curious, Speedy. So as you pointed out, we had the Pokemon Go Live Ops team, and we've had multiple Go Fests over the years, but then we had Play Pokemon get introduced in 2022, and it really feels like 2 pillars, right? You've got the social Live Ops pillar here in the Pokemon Go team, and then you've got Play Pokemon in the Championship Series. So talk to us about like how it feels to be part of history here, to be one of the first professors actually assisting and forming a more like synergistic relationship between the two, because I think it's so important to show trainers that are just collecting Pokemon, getting excited about it. It's so important to show them other sides, like the competitive side.
It's definitely been an interesting experience. I've had a lot of opportunities with Pokemon. You know, I've been traveling across the world, literally catching Pokemon, and it's such an incredible experience. And I think this has a long, like, live thing, because we keep getting bigger and bigger in the play circuit, and to only keep growing, we need new people to introduce into the play circuit. So it's definitely been an interesting experience, and I know a lot of players, they're like, oh, I see XYZ person at the tournament, so I know this is going to be a good tournament, because a lot of the Pokemon professors, like, that's our main goal, is to hopefully run a good tournament and make sure the players have an amazing experience.
So if people enjoy Pokemon Go Fest, do you think they'd also enjoy the Play Pokemon Championship Series events?
Absolutely. So there's so many things to do at a Play Pokemon event. There's not just the competitive tournament, there's also side events, there's different activities to do throughout, there's a fan experience sometimes. So there's definitely other things to do in the convention center, and even it's just like you can meet new trainers, trade, do raids, like do so many other things in the convention center as well that you can do in, you know, a casual setting like Go Fest.
All right, well, I know we have a lucky trade, so why don't we go ahead and get that started, if you don't mind pulling your phone out.
Absolutely.
And while we're doing that, I'm very curious, Speedy, if you have a memory that you're going to take with you. I'll ask you this later, Speedy. Speedy
You said Speedy, and I was like, what?
Sorry, Speedy 1. Do you have a particular memory that you want to share from this weekend that you're just going to, you know, treasure with you?
So actually, this is my first, like, casual event in a very, very long time. And I actually had a couple Twitch friends that I've known for like 5 years that I've never, ever met. And I got to meet them this weekend and just hang out and chill with them. And it's so nice. I'm like, oh my God, it's like I'm catching up with so many old friends and actually getting to meet them and just be like, hello, like, how are you? It's just so fun. That's like my most memorable experience, is getting to meet all the people I've known for so long that I've actually never got to meet in person.
Awesome. Well, Need for Speedy, thank you so much for joining us. Thank you so much for your hard work this weekend, and thank you to all of the Pokemon professors as well for their hard work in the PvP arena. And we'll be back after this lovely trading. We did some trades. Let's go check them out.
Hey there, Pokemon trainers. Gabby and Speedy here at the Team Mystic tent. And I don't know about you, Speedy, but I'm ready for some trades.
Absolutely. Trading is one of the best things you can do at Pokemon Go Fest. You can make some new friends, and especially if you like to PvP, you can get some really good Pokemon for your inventory.
I don't know about this PvP thing. I'm actually here to look for some special Pikachu from all around the world, and Speedy's actually modeling my trade list here. I'm looking for some Pikachu from some of the events over in Indonesia, some of the special Pikachu events that they have once a year over there, some of the shiny Pikachus that I haven't been able to find yet, and of course the shiniest Pokemon of all, shiny Bidoof up there. So that's my list. Will, why don't we see your trade list?
Absolutely. So mine is a little bit more PvP based. I have some Pokemon like the Tinkatink. I've got Corviknight as well. I've got Giratina Origin Form, which is pretty rare, but I'm going to do my best and offer similar Pokemon. So hopefully we can find some trainers that are looking to trade.
All right. Well, that's enough from us here right now. Let's go find some trades. All right, we found our first trades of the day with Jenna and Kelly. How y'all doing?
Very good.
So y'all names are something special, right?
It's a joke between our parents. Her name is Jenna. My name is Kelly, and our parents were thought, haha, JK.
It'd be really funny. All right. Well, we are so happy to have y'all here with us. Let's go ahead, and also Will's here too, of course. How could I forget? So for my trade with Jenna, we are going to be trading some regional Pokemon, because while I do have a lot of Pikachu on here from many different regions in the world, it was a lot easier to negotiate a regional trade. And Will, why don't you tell us about your trade that you negotiated?
Yeah, absolutely. So we're going to swap some Spiritomb, a relatively rare Pokemon, but good for PvP, so I'm excited about that.
All right. Well, let's go ahead and get trading. Lucky, 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 lucky. Aww. One of the best parts about trades is that we get to find out some really cool stories from these trainers. And Kelly, I hear you had a fantastic time with Relicanth at a Go Fest a couple of years ago. You want to share?
Let's do it. Okay, so back when Relicanth and Tropus first came out, it was the one everybody wanted. We were at our Go Fest, and naturally I'm grinding for shiny Pikachu. And I get two, and I'm like, sweet, trade bait. And then I come across a guy who's like, he has the Relicanth. And I'm like, sweet, let's... So he hooks me up. We do the trade, and like 20 minutes later, I hear across at the tent, who's got the highest CP Relicanth? Literally. I won. That's all that matters. I did get a T-shirt out of the deal.
Do you still have the T-shirt at home?
I do. I do.
A shirt well earned. So congratulations, and thank you guys so much for the trades. I mean, this was awesome.
Welcome back, Pokemon trainers. I'm here with Gabby at the Team Instinct tent, and we found two awesome trainers that want to do some trades for us. Why don't we introduce ourselves real quick?
My name is Jake.
Gabby.
So we got Jake and Gabby, believe it or not. We got Gabby squared here at the Team Instinct tent. So we each have our own sheets. These are kind of Pokemon that we're looking for, but we're open to trade ideas from you as well. So I guess we can reveal and get your feedback. Yeah, let's go ahead and react to Gabby's sheet first.
Wow, okay.
A lot of Pikachus.
Wow. Yeah, absolutely. A lot of the costumes ones. Okay, all right.
And then for my list, I'll just reveal it so we can start thinking about it. I've got
that one a little more.
Okay, yeah. I've got Morpeko. I've got some Giratina Origin Form, Halucha, things like that. So, and anything that you would like in return, just name whatever you'd like. We're gonna scroll through our inventories, and we'll be right back to see what we can trade. And we're back here in the Instinct tent. A gentleman from Japan actually wanted to trade with you, Gabby, so he kind of broke up our trade here to do that one. You said you hit the lottery.
Yeah, I mean, he had one of the exclusive flying Pikachus from one of the Go Fest events over there, or not Go Fest, I believe it's one of the Go Tour events that they do, with the special colored balloons, and it was shiny, and I honestly couldn't believe it. I traded him a shiny Flabebe I caught at Worlds this past year, and through broken Japanese and English, we made it happen. So sometimes that's all it takes.
Awesome. Well, while you were doing that, I was talking it over with Jake and Gabby. We were figuring out what our trades were going to be. We're talking about maybe some costume Pikachu, maybe some from Hawaii. That'd be a good trade. And maybe some Charcadet rerolls as well. So let's get to work on that.
All right. I had one of the costume Pikachus. Like, the Halloween events are always my favorite, just because of the different costumes that are on them and stuff. So I got a bunch of the like pumpkin themed costume ones. Yeah, awesome. So we could do a trade with that with the Honolulu one. Awesome.
I would love that. I mean, that was probably my favorite Pikachu costume that they've ever come out with, honestly. There's something about the orange pumpkin suit that just, I don't know, it just speaks to me.
Absolutely. All right, well, let's get this trade knocked out.
Awesome.
All right. So we need to add each other as friends, I believe. All right, so when did you first start playing Pokemon Go?
So yeah, the day it came out, I got a text from my friend saying it finally came out, downloaded it, and then been playing almost daily ever since.
Awesome. All right, all right. All right, Gabby, are you excited?
Of course. I love to collect the costume Pikachu, and honestly, being able to collect them from all around the world, from all different trainers, is just really exciting.
Let's see how lucky we get. Did it go through? All right, let's see how we did, everybody. What do you think?
That background is gorgeous.
Awesome. Gabby, are you happy?
Very happy, very happy.
All right. I was wondering as well, is this your first Go Fest, or have you been to other ones?
No, yeah, this is the first one. It's like the first time it's been close enough that we can go to it. So we're really happy to be here despite the weather. I mean, I'm happy. Got the jacket, got a couple pins here, so it's a good time so far.
Gabby, are you having fun?
Yeah, I'm having fun. This is my first one as well. So.
Good deal, good deal. All right, guys. Well, thank you so much. Maybe we can do another trade. Gabby, would you like the Hawaii background Pikachu? All right, I'll add you real quick.
So, Gabby, do you have any favorite Pokemon Go memories that you want to share with us while we're getting this trade set up?
So I started playing when it first came out, and then I stopped for a long time until last summer. We went on vacation to Martha's Vineyard, and that was really fun. We were just walking around doing a bunch of like raids and stuff like that.
Yeah, I think one of our favorite things about Pokemon Go is going on vacation and just playing a lot. I mean, in Hawaii last summer at Worlds, we were definitely going around playing a lot. So, yes, of course.
A really cool bonus about making new friends at Go Fest is unlocking these research tasks. I got 2 Rare Candy XL. Thank you so much, Gabby, for becoming my friend. This is awesome. All right, let's do our trade.
All right, select those Pokemon and then make sure to show it off to the camera so we can give you all the lucky luck.
All right, now Gabby's trading me a Galarian Weezing. I want one for PvP, so this is an awesome trade for me. All right, let's show him, Gabby.
So you don't want the lucky trade then. You want it to roll as low of stats as possible so you can get that CP under that 1500 limit for PvP. So let's go ahead and get that trade started, trainers. All right, you want to show it back to the camera so we can see the process? All right, let's check those stats, Will. How did it turn out?
Let's see how our Weezing is. Okay, there's a little bit of attack here. This is awesome. Let's see if I can power it up a little bit. Goes up to 1492. I'm actually really happy with that. Awesome.
And Gabby, do you like your Pikachu from Hawaii?
Yeah, I really like it. I missed out, like, not playing for those years. I missed out on a lot of costumes, so I'll definitely be happy to have it.
Awesome. Well, I hope you both can find more trades here at Go Fest, and hopefully y'all can keep traveling with Pokemon Go as well. Thank you so much for your time. We really appreciate it.
I think there's so much to do at Go Fest, but making new friends and doing trades is one of the most important parts. Do you feel inspired? Are you going to go do more trades after this?
Yeah, definitely. Like, it was kind of daunting with so many people here to just go up to ask for trades. With the paddles they give us, you know, writing down what we need, I feel more comfortable going up to people and asking for trades because chances are they're going to be looking for trades.
And Gabby, more costume Pikachus in your future?
Yeah, definitely.
Awesome. All right, thank you, everybody. More trades at Go Fest. See you soon.
Welcome back, Pokemon trainers. As you can see here, if my hair is not a dead giveaway, Corviknight has still used Tailwind once again. And unfortunately, while the wind here is a lovely, refreshing breeze for many of our trainers who have been playing all day, unfortunately for our broadcast, it has become not a welcome sight.
Yeah, honestly, I didn't hear a word Gabby said. All I hear is...
I mean, it's been getting picked up on the pop filters, which is normally meant to stop the wind noises. So because of all this, we are going to have to end the broadcast early. But thank you all so much for tuning in. I mean, it has been an incredible day for our first ever Go Fest stream. Will,
But Gabby, it hasn't just been an incredible day. I mean, think to the future. Think to Global Go Fest, which is the weekend of June 28th and 29th. We want to encourage everybody to get out there, catch some Pokemon, make your own beautiful memories and wonderful experiences in your own Pokemon adventures with your local communities, whether you're gathering up with a bunch of friends, or maybe you're just going at it solo and you bump into some friends that are at a raid and you know, become friendly with them after that. I think that's also a very valid experience that a lot of trainers would have. That's how I first started. I remember seeing a few folks going from raid to raid to raid, and I kind of hung out around the edges, and then one of them walked up and introduced themselves to me, and that's how I got right into that community. So get out there, have fun in Global Go Fest, and I believe production just said that we will have our drops live for another 30 minutes. So make sure to stay on the channel. The stream will still be up, even though Gabby and I are out catching Pokemon. So make sure to claim those rewards and get that special research track going.
That's correct. And if you don't know where to find your local community, besides literally walking outside and trying to find someone playing Pokemon Go on their phone, you can go ahead and check out Campfire, which is a way to find local meetups in your community, or just go ahead and check out the Pokemon Go website, which will have information on how to find your local community ambassadors, regardless of where you are in the world, and then some. It's a really great information hub for everything Pokemon Go, including these broadcasts about Play Pokemon events coming up in the future, and any in-game events that you might be interested in. So definitely check those out if you weren't aware of those resources already.
Well, Gabby, I think you and I are going to have a fun time with the rest of the trainers here after a very hot, sunny weekend. It's very refreshing to get this nice breeze, but unfortunately for the stream, we will have to end things here. So it's been an honor. It's been a pleasure. Wouldn't have had it any other way, everybody. Enjoy your Go Fest season, and we'll see you very soon.
I train hard, go hard. I'm a real rock star. Got the fire in my veins, yeah. I'ma go far. I'm a maverick, havoc in my way. Hot stakes, and I'm dishing out moves. Time to step up to the plate, and I'll battle anywhere. Yeah, I'll step up anywhere. Name the place, and I'll be there. Anytime, anywhere. And I'll battle anywhere. I'll step up anywhere. Name the place, and I'll be there. Cause that's what I'm about. I'm a winner, and I got what it takes. High stakes, and I'm coming for the gold. Yeah, I'm taking first place, and I'll battle anywhere. Yeah, I'll step up anywhere. Name the place, and I'll be there. Anytime, anywhere.
dance, here it comes. The challenge of a lifetime has begun. Oh, oh, oh. Are you ready? Oh, oh. Now you're on your own against the enemy. But you know, the only way out is victory. Whoa, the story unfolds and the lines are all drawn. The moment is now to claim your glory. The story unfolds and the lines are all drawn. The moment is now to claim your glory. You can feel the greatness in your bones. Time to show the world, time to make it